Hello. Let's mute the audio real quick. YouTube stream seems to be running. It's good. It's good. Let me double check the YouTube chat works. Boom, boom. Linked up.
もっとおしゃれに気を使った方がいいかな。
Okay.
後でエリカに聞いてみよう。
Nice, nice. Let me do my quick posts.
私的にはどこに何があるか
As usual.
金次郎と話していると心が落ち着くんだ。私のライフワークだね。 明日はショーの本番だし、そろそろ練習をやめて休んだ方がいいかな。いつも明るい曲だけど、たまにはバラードなんかを歌ってみようかな。エリカのわがままにも困ったものだな。
Live stream post there.
可愛い仕草はやっぱりエリカの方が上手だな。アクセルハーツの楽曲は全部私が作っているんだ。アクセルハーツのリーダーとして私がしっかりしなきゃダメだろ。私が頑張れるのはみんなが応援してくれるおかげだよ。アクアの宴会芸パフォーマンスはすごいな。私も覚えてみたいよ。
Hi Miu, hi Turkey. Welcome.
シエロの男性恐怖症をなんと
Big slug on channel back with 1.5 year. Damn, 1.5 Dude, that's so crazy for me, Leak. It's so crazy to think about that. So crazy. Okay, can I post it somewhere else? I got things in the Discord. That's good. That's good. Let me go to Twitter real quick.
家に帰ったら金次郎に今日の冒険の話を聞いてもらおう。
Oh, no, no, please not.
応援してくれるみんなのためにも今まで以上に歌も踊りも特訓しないとね。アイリス様にもアクセルハーツを知っていただいているなんて光栄だ。アクセルハーツの公演に今度招待してもいいかな。新曲ができたんだ。感想を聞かせてもらってもいいかな。パーティーを組んでくれてありがとう。足手まといにならないよう頑張るよ。すまない。迷惑をかけたね。
Okay, sorry for the interruption.
歌と踊りの練習は毎日欠かせ
Got
ずや
one
っ
of
てるん
these
だ。
tags. Twitter, where is it? There's my live stream
投げ
things.
技を習っていた
There we go.
槍の武術大会で優勝したこともあるんだよ。
Big mean center, all gone.
金次郎も
Overlord,
お友達を作ってあげ
Honkai,
た方がいい
Star
んだ
Rail.
ろうか。金次郎の友達にとバニルさんから人形を勧められたけど、さすがに遠慮したよ。シエロとエリカとずっと舞台の上で踊っていられたらいいな。アクアは多彩だよね。 踊り子になったとしてもいい線いくと思うな。
You can click on share. Leak, you can just press F5 again. Then you should be able to reshare it again.
アクアは本物の女神なの
Why
に
is there Kazuma account on TikTok with a tired, sleepy face? I mean, I have a TikTok account. I don't remember what icon I have there at the moment.
なぎなタブだったんだ。槍の扱いが得意なのはそのせいかもね。
Also, thanks for the nice dream wishes.
何行きたいの？ダメだ。ちょっと散らかってるし。
Spasibo.
カズマにはプロデューサーとして
Spasibo.
とてもお世
Spasibo.
話になってるんだ。
TikTok.
もう迷わないよ。
Slash.
このアクセルハーツが私の居場所だ。
No,
槍の扱いには自信があるんだ。
oh yeah, I have the I have the emote there. True, yeah. Well, I tried making TikTok content, but well, videos never like really popped off that much. I think I had a point where I got like up to 1,000 views in a video or something like that. Yep, there it goes. There's Leak now. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Yeah, like when your trailer thing had like over 1,000 views, and all the other things that I tried was like not that many views, so I wasn't sure if I should like do more or not. But maybe I do more in the future. Okay, well, let me share it in a quick community post. I mean, let me make a community post real quick, then we're live, and I think then we're good to go. Hi, Suryo. Thank you. Boop, boop, boop. By the way, guys, quick info. Wait. There we go. So, if I, for whatever reason, over, the next few days, or let's even say week, do more mistypos than usual, that's because I got a new keyboard, okay? And not only like a new keyboard, well, let me explain a little bit more here. So I had a keyboard that was working fine, I could use it, I could type, but it had problems syncing with the RGB software from the publisher of the keyboard. And I was with them through support for like half a year almost now. Like I started in November. So now finally in February they were like, yo, we send you a new keyboard, but actually we are going to send you the pro version of the keyboard you're using, so a kind of slightly upgraded one. But the pro version also has now new switches. So they're no longer like the beautiful clicking kind of sound. They're actually the light switches now with the light bar to trigger them, which means I don't need to push that down. They feel different, they sound different, and with that it's weird to type again because I feel like it's learning this keyboard from the ground up, and that's why I'm potentially doing like stuff. By the way, I continue to play Honkai Impact Third Story after like a 5-month break. At least I feel like 5 months. I cried 3 times in one chapter. First for being depressed and happy tears and being depressed again. This doesn't sound good, League, you know that? This doesn't make me feel like, oh yeah, I want to play that. It mostly makes me feel like, do I want to play that? Do I want to cry? Is that a thing, Okay, ads are gone. I mean, if the story is that good that you start crying because of that, I would say that's a really good story. Yeah, if you like crying, then that's potentially good. If you don't like crying, then it's potentially a downer, you know.
バイトではエリスが稼げます。
Hey, I like drama when I feel like it, right? There are times when I'm like, yo, I kind of want to get emotional, I kind of want to watch drama, I kind of want to like have something that touches my heart, you know, kind of things. But there's also just like times when I just, you know, want to have a good time. And if I'm already like in a bad mood and I just want to have a good time, then stuff like that can of course be negative. What reason do you like crying with it? It's hard, it hits hard. True, true. Okay, so yeah, few quick things that I want to mention here, that's probably interesting for some of you here. First information is that I finally am allowed to stream more of the Konosuba Switch game. That's right. I finally got a confirmation that I can finally do that, which is great, which means more content, which means more stuff to stream in the future. Since there are multiple routes and I want to try to complete it, so you know, might just be a few streams where I just play the game. Then got my why does my brain just stop working? I literally had all 3 points laid out in my head, and after saying like the first thing, my brain was just like empty, you know, literally just, oh, I focused on that topic, let's throw out the other 2s out of the window because we don't care about it. Like, what the hell? That was weird, that was weird. Streaming fun? I enjoy it, yeah, I enjoy it. I don't do stream because of the money. I don't get that amount of money that it's like worth just for the money alone. I mostly stream because I enjoy streaming itself, you know. Oh, nice, we got the explosion. I'll take that. Yeah, let me try to re-grab what my brain was just about, what I wanted to say. Okay, yeah, so first thing, we can't play the Konosuba Switch game again, which is great. Second of all, we are also getting a whopping 2 keys to give away on my community of the game. And luckily, that means I can now decide on if I want to actually invest 50 bucks for the giveaway, or if I'm just like, sure, let's just give away both keys that I get for free, if that makes sense, and, you know, have one additional winner. And last but not least, we are close to 2K subs on YouTube. So close, so close. I think it's funny if at least 1 or 2 people in chat with you. Start without anyone, it's rather boring. True, true. I mean, if you start normally, it's you are just there alone, and you need to learn to just talk and interact, even if there's no one, you know. Just try to be funny without having an audience, just to get used to it. At least it was on me like that. There are people out there who don't have the problem. I see so many goddamn VTuber accounts popping up on Twitter with like, yeah, I'm pre-debut. Then you go to check out their Twitter and they already have like 50 plus followers, something like that. I'm just like, you haven't even streamed once. You haven't even streamed once. Why do you have 50 plus followers? That's kind of triggering, you know. You see people are like, it's so weird. But yeah, unless you're part of the VTuber community who starts off with like a really good looking model where you can be like just flexing, if that makes sense, to show like, yo, I have the cool stuff, and with that, and being active on Twitter, getting a community before you even start streaming, you will potentially start with, you know, just yourself, or potentially one person popping in back and forth. I mean, the first time I streamed at the beginning, the only thing I had were people joining into my stream just to be like, yo, are you from EU? Can you help me kill boss ABC or something like that along the lines. That was literally how stuff used. Union is live? That's true, actually. Union is live. What are the keys used for, though? You mean the stream, the Konosuba keys? So if you win, you can choose between either Steam or Switch or PlayStation 4. Then you also need to specify your region. If you win for the Switch or the PlayStation 4, on Steam it doesn't matter, since Steam is region free. There's like no locking behind there, but generally speaking, you can, you know, just use the code to play the game then for free and don't need to pay it for yourself. So you just get the game for free, but instead of shipping out a physical copy, which of course takes time, takes money, can get lost, stuff like that, I would just directly DM the key. People can redeem the key and then they can just play like that. Go back, this time you want all the entries. Sorry, I still need to decide how I want to do the giveaway. We're not doing it today. As you can see, there's no giveaway thing in the title. So the thing is here, I'm not sure if I should just be like, sure, everyone who already participated, you know, I just roll through those people and just reuse the list to see who would win. Or if I should like make a new giveaway for like a week and give people again the chance to participate, because there may be a chance that people, you know, just bought the game already or don't need it, or people don't want it anymore because they're interested, or now that I actually, you know, are able to stream it, they're just like, sure, it's fine enough if I can just watch you play it, I don't need to get it myself then, and stuff like that. Could be a potential idea to, you know, do it again. Give me a second, I just wanna, you know, move some stuff around. Okay. Yeah, I think I should be set up now properly. So plan for today is pretty simple. We are first starting off, as you can see, with Konosuba Global. We are doing all 4 arena runs to potentially, you know, get a new high score, because I kind of want to get back into the top 5. After we're done with the global runs, I want to do one GP run just because I want to show it off. I want to show how stupid GP arena is at the moment. Like, the current arena is just absurd. No, like, no joke, it's just ridiculous. So that would be a great thing to do, to do arena on there. After that, we are playing a little bit of the Overlord game, like, I don't know, half an hour or something like that, just to show it off a bit more, potentially like give a rough idea of every mechanic that I discovered, that I know of and stuff like that, so that people get a better opinion of the game. And maybe I can just make the YouTube video, upload it to see if people really are interested in playing the game and if I should make something or not. And then we go to Honkai Star Rail because I really want to get into Penacony. It's freaking time to get into Penacony, so, you know, that would be a good start to... Good point to do that finally. Okay, Tomoe mode is a little bit short. Okay, let me move the camera away, wait. No, come on, come on. Oh. No, no, dude, no. The power cord wasn't plugged in. The power cord wasn't plugged in properly. Oh, my phone battery, both the hub and... Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Hello? Hello? Can you... What the fuck was that? What? Yo, Turkey! Turkey, I got scammed in Dunkrow. I did a battle and I couldn't attack and I couldn't move my cursor. By the way, you started home office full-time, 2 to 4 days in office per month from like yesterday on, so pretty much always available for... Oh, that's good to know. That's really good to know. That should allow me to actually do a Honkai Impact stream then. Okay, okay. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Let's see how it works. And in theory, it should charge at least a little bit. And at least it shouldn't drain the battery. So if it just worst case stays at the 7%, that's fine. But I don't want it to, of course, drop too low. And it was on auto. No, it wasn't on auto. That's the problem. I couldn't even activate auto. I could do nothing. The only thing I could do was like via SD walking around. So I literally just walked into enemy and stood there. I couldn't do anything because I couldn't attack him. That was so weird. But yeah, still 7%, okay. Still 7%. Let's wait one more minute. Let's wait one more minute. If it's still at 7% in 1 more minute, then it's fine, hopefully. Then it should be fine with the battery life. If it drops down to something like 6, then we're not that good, G. So far it stays. So far it stays at 7%. I mean, if it stays again, it should be fine. Yes, hi Mew. You said hi before. So, hi again. First time hearing me swear. Then you missed my summons. Dude. The last summons were really, really rough. They were, oof, painful. Oh, I just realized I forgot to finish farming my whiz. I think I forgot to farming my whiz. Wait, all the time I'm streaming from a phone? Yes! I always play from a phone. It's a phone game, so of course I stream from the phone. Yeah, I can move the camera around with right click, but I can't use left click to attack. At least I can press the auto button this time, so at least I can did it auto battle, but like, goddammit, I need to restart the game, I think. Last summons broke your soul. Not only your soul. You don't play Konosuba from your fridge. I know, disappointed, right? Yeah, it stays at 7%, so this should be fine. Let's do this, guys. Let's do these. Let's pray we get one big Aura ulti crit run once. I want to see that. I want to see that. First ulti as an Aura ulti crit.
Konosuba.
Hit Aqua, hit Aqua. Nice. Nope, not nice. Really not nice start. Holy F. That's bad. That's really bad. Can I pause you? No Aqua procs there, Sag. I don't think we got the ulti crit there as well, so I could have used the basic there, that was my B. Watch me get Aqua proc. Of course I get the Aqua proc now. I knew it. Okay, rip run, boys. That's an instant restart run. Nah, I'm not using a computer. I can play better on the phone. That's the point. When I play on a phone, I can actually like instantly press stuff. If I play through an emulator or something like that on a PC, that's just way less convenient because I don't have the direct input kind of thing. I literally just capturing my phone because it's easier that way, and I will get direct, you know, direct feedback. Also, this avoids me from actually, you know, logging out of my phone, logging into the PC to stream, after the stream, logging out on the PC, logging back into the phone. It's not that easy to transfer accounts back and forth all the time. So that is just, you know, way easier. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Give me good RNG game. Give me that Aura ulti crit for once. Come on. Aqua hits, please. Good. No. Nope. Good. That could be enough. That could actually be enough. Nice. First skill is always the EOE skill. So we can raid right when she's full.
我が力の糧となるがいい。今から何が起こるか。さあ、覚悟なさい。禁断のゴッドレクイーム。シャイニングイラプション。 食らいなさい。漆黒の力解き放て。内緒ですよ。トヤ。とこしえに眠れ。こっちじゃない。
Dude, where are my aqua procs when they matter?
勝負よ。我が名はユウユウ。これで終わりだよ。こっちじゃないから。 解き放て我が力。おりゃー。これで終わりだよ。今から何が起こるか刮目せよ。シャイニングイラプション。
I should have installed there. I was greedy.
私に任せて。おりゃー。震えながら眠るがいい。
Ooh, aqua proc for the ulti. Nice, nice. How was my day? It was fine. I watched Nintendo Direct, was disappointed as predicted.
食らいなさい。解き放て我が力。
2, 1. Nice.
思い知る。私に任せて。漆黒の力。今から何が起こるか刮目せよ。観念しなさい。食らいなさい。内緒ですよ。トヤ。ごめんね。 地獄の豪華に焼かれるがいい。
Ooh, we got a crit, boys.
我が名はユウユウ。我が力の糧となるがいい。準備できたわ。震えながら眠るがいい。解き放て我が力。 私の運命だというのか。思い知る。観念しなさい。観念しなさい。これで終わりよ。筆が乗る。時は来た。
Nice, nice. Pretty decent run. Pretty decent run. Yep, yep.
Konosuba.
I think we can count this as a pretty decent run, right, guys? Not the best, not the worst, you know. Oh, dude, I'm so close to rank 1. Oh no, I'm actually so close. Wait.
敵にたく
Gotta wait. That means with a good run, means first hour ulti crits, I could actually get rank 1. That would be pog, dude. That would be so pog. Another topic. Will you be playing Wuthering Waves? Probably not. Probably not. For me, there's like nothing where I'm like, yeah, that's so much better than Genshin, where it's like, yeah, I want to play it. It just seems like a Genshin clone kind of thingy with like a few different things, but not that different where I'm like, yeah, I actually want to play it. Okay, let's do this again, boys. Let's do this again. Let's get a good run for real here.
このすば人はなぜ争うのかしら
Nice. Nice.
我が力の糧となるがいい
Oh, that's good. That's a good start. That's a really good start here.
逃げるのは負けじゃないわ
We got the one hit on Union that we kind of want. We got more than enough hits on Aqua that she should be able to instantly ult.
いたずらは好きかい準備万端よ我が名はユンユン我が力の糧となるがいい今から何が起こるか準備できたわ震えながら眠るがいい
Oh, we got the Aqua proc. Come, crit. We need to crit here. If we crit here, we're Gucci, boys. If that is a crit. Ah, so close.
内緒ですよとこしえに眠れ甘く見ないで観念しなさいとや筆が乗る準備万端よライトオブセイバー我が力の糧となるがいい私に任せてはあ今から何が起こるか刮目せよジャンプシャイニングイラプションえい禁断のゴッドレクイエム
Dude, he just hits through the blinds all the time.
こっちじゃないから観念しなさいさあ勝負よ我が名はユンユン思い知るおりゃーはあ甘く見ないでとや女神の私が絶対なんて
No, with feigning, Aqua feigning here is not the worst, to be honest.
答えたいです覚悟してください敵はシャイニングイラプション私の攻撃を食らいなさい内緒ですよ観念しなさい準備万端よライトオブセイバーこれがリッチーの力
No crit there, Satch.
とこしえに眠れごめんね
Yeah, that's a rip run.
はあ
We have no more CDR. Wiz won't be able to get a second skill in here. It was like, if that ulti crits now, I'm gonna be mauling. If that ulti critted, that I would have been mauling, dude. Yo, Turkey! That all-in paid off big, dude. Wow. And we got a back-to-back win? What? What? Yo, is this the game nice today? Is the game nice today? Gives double back-to-back. Thinking right now if I could somehow improve the score even more. I don't think there's anything left that I can do. I mean, my units are grinded. That's for sure. My units are good enough grinded. The subs should be max. I mean, not a dark resistance earring would be kind of great to have, but well, I just don't have it, so it is what it is. Nothing to do there. Yeah, we bind and blind the enemies, so Sena is 100% the correct choice here for the assist. I think it can't improve that much more. Yo, Turkey, I thought you're subbed on Twitch, are you not? Or do I mix things up here? I'm confused. Warum keine Schule bei Gott Tag? Nice, nice. I mean, I could improve my score if I would actually regrind my units into full physical defense. That way they take less damage. That way they should stay above 70% HP more often. That should give me a damage increase in the end. That's a thing, yes. I'm just not sure if that is worth it or not, because I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that, not gonna lie. Regrinding everything is annoying AF, especially without skipping. I really don't want to do that if I can avoid it. If I remember correctly, my dupe shards for my main units are maxed. Wait, is Aris ulti maxed? Wait. Here, her ulti is maxed. But yeah, she's 888 in shards. Union should be 888 in shards with max ulti, max bond. And so should be Aqua. Max shard, max bond. The only thing that is not max is Wiz's ulti 2, which we're not using here. Shard-wise, she's also maxed. And besides that, there is not much to improve there. Oh, let's just do the run. Let's just do the run. Maybe this is the run. Maybe this is the run where we actually get the ulti crit from Ara in ulti 1 turn with the Aqua proc, you know? Surely it should happen once through the whole week, right? Surely it should happen. Got stuck. Okay. That Aqua proc does absolutely nothing, but we still take those. Oh, maybe you could actually boost the first Union ulti. Yeah, I used the Union ulti here earlier just so I can use it. Aqua proc. Oh. No crit. Sad, dude. Oh, I just misplayed. It's so bad. That was a big misplay there. That was a big blunder. No Aqua proc, sad, dude. Dude, I just double misplayed that, holy F. Yeah, that is a mighty run. But yeah, the 1.65 seems to be pretty consistent. Like, even without big crits, the moment you play it clean, you should be able to just get that score, get that rank, whatever it is you want to count. Top 10 this arena is like so easy, dude. What the hell? Man, that difference is literally one aqua proc. One aqua proc makes the difference here. Yun. There's Union, boys. Rip Surya, rip your funds. Okay, with that, I think I'm done with global. Wait. No, my overlay is fine. Wait, I want to move. I blew a thunder. Okay. Oh. Okay. I don't know what I just did, but I was so sure that like these things lined up perfectly with like the game, and for whatever reason suddenly they're like just so huge that they literally are just in the... Why? I mean, I need to move it up there to make it sense. I only hope it will work when you're sick today. Oh, damn, I hope you feel better soon. Wait, it's just way too huge, that's why. Why was it suddenly so big? What did I do? What the frick? I don't know what I did that it was suddenly that huge. That's what she said. I hope you feel better, by the way, Blue Thunder, soon. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, my stamina's not overflowing. You all know what that means. That means quick capture card remove, quick time booting up JP version, and let's do an arena run, boys. Let's do an arena run. Let's see how high we can get in JP. I forgot music. I forgot the music. I needed to say something in there that I don't get copyright striked. There we go. By the way, one thing I want to mention here that you guys didn't know. So, I pulled a new shadow, right? And I realized one thing, and that is that I did not have enough shards to max them out for the current arena. And since it seems so much fun to use them, I needed to get more shards. Which, well, meant I needed to do one whole round of step up here. So another 6k wasted. I didn't even get any 4-stars, I think. Maybe I got an off rate, whatever. I got no Kazuma dupe, no Shadow dupe, but at least one round was enough to get barely enough shards to have Shadow Max, so that was not a waste of money for just to use the unit properly that I got, that I waited for. I needed to wail again, that I can use the... Oh, dude, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. But I'm so deep at that point. I was like, let's just do it, you know. I don't think it would be worth to not do it and be like, let's use them at lower power level if I already went that deep. Like that 6k difference, that 2 multis is like not the worst thing that could have happened. The 250 pity for Megumin was the worst thing that could have happened, you know. Okay, I'm probably talking a little bit less here in this run since it's more intense, I would say. I want to compete even more here because JP is freaking competitive as hell, dude. It's ridiculous. So, yeah. Thanks, Willy. Wait. Oh, my speaker stopped working. That's why I didn't hear anything. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that was slow. That was really slow. Please hit Megumin. Please hit Megumin. Here. Here. Now look at this damage, guys. Look at this damage. Nice, we got the kill there. God damn it, I picked up. No! Oh, the Kazuma double hit wasn't ready there. That means no speed boost for such a long time. Oh no. And that means no. Oh. Yeah, I misplayed that. That's a my B run. That is, by the way, a bad run. This is a bad run, okay? I repeat, 4.2 million is a bad run. Really weird there's a welfare shadow and gacha shadow. Yeah, it's... I mean, Rimuru had the same, but Rimuru had the reverse order. We first started off with a pullable Rimuru, and then in part 2, as the welfare, we got a 4-star Rimuru as well. So that's not... We already used to it. It's just weird that they made Shadow like a secret hidden unit. I mean, yes, it kind of makes sense, I guess, with his character to be like, he's the last unit to come in and be like, here I am, I'm now here, everything's good, you know, to fulfill his character, but I'm still disliking the fact that they hid it and not just open communicated. By the way, there will be a pullable Shadow in the future, because just shards wise, for example, the moment I could have waited with part 2 banner with like beta pushing beta shards to see how the arena goes. If I knew that there will be a Shadow coming, it was like, Shadow's the welfare, right? Shadow's the welfare. Of course, I don't need shards for Shadow because the welfare is bad, right? So I, of course, just was like, okay, let's just push into alpha, because beta doesn't seem like that bad. And, you know, I don't invest in him. Now I needed to whale more, or pull more, not whaling, I didn't whale more, I just pulled more, just to finish out the Shadow, because he was hidden as a secret unit. I didn't know it better, and I was like, sure, let's just push beta, because why not? And yes, there was a second Rimuru. Welfare part 1 was the Aqua cosplaying as Rimuru, and the Welfare part 2 was Rimuru itself. And as usual, Welfare unit, aka Badkid. But he's a decent support, a decent assist, not assist, a sub, sorry, decent sub for OG. Nope, the second welfare is a 4-star. In the slime collab. Here it's not, but in the slime collab is. Oh, that's a rip run. That's a rip run. That's a rip run. Megumin has a wave targeting trait. Why do 2 out of 3 attacks not go on Megumin?
Konosuba.
Yeah, it was a 4-star. It's... You know what? You know what? Oh, they have found some way of giving something to players regardless of being actually useful or not. I mean, I'm not sure if he included it, but normally it should be in there. So let's just double check. Yeah, there it is. There. We have this pullable Rimuru Tempest. By the way, I forgot to include rankings and collab units. That's coming soon. And then here is the Welfare Rimuru. Also, you can see Rainbow Border. This is a 4-star. 4-star. By certain cases, the new players that got absolutely no good meta units, those are useful. Yeah. I mean, it's not like he's a bad kid. He has ulti damage buff, which works well with his ulti being echo damage, and you just want to have more ulti as damage as possible. But, you know, EX Fresh Red and self dark damage boost, EX tier 2, together with the auto boost you get from Shion, for example, it's like, yeah, it's a pretty big difference between power level of those two. But of course, better you have him than having nothing. That's true, that's true. But yeah, there's literally a Welfare Rimuru 4-star. This is unusual. It was always a 4-star Welfare with a 3-star Welfare later. I mean, this collab it is the same way. 4-star Welfare, 4-star Welfare, and then 3-star Welfare. So I don't know why they decided to do different for the Rimuru thing. They actually announced the 4-star Rimuru Welfare unit in the live stream. So it's not like even he was hidden. We knew that a 4-star Rimuru is coming. So yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, 4-stars are better for new players to get. Okay, come on game, come on. Give me decent RNG here. Give me decent RNG here. Okay. Hit Megumin for once, please. Okay, AoE start is fine. Okay, we got the hits in, nice. We got what we need, we got what we need. I'll take that. Oh, we got a crit. Okay. By the way, I just hope you just saw the damage numbers on that crit, dude. I really hope you all just saw the damage number on that crit, dude. Oh! Wait. Good running coming. Good running coming.
遊びは終わりだ。
お仕置きのお時間です。ほら投げよ、いい子で
そーい。ついてこれるか。
投げ投げ払ってくれる。
Oh, another crit from that skill.
ついてこれるか。
ひざまずけ。
Yo, dude.
いいぞ。
俺は真の男女平等主義者だ。準備ダブルドレインタッチ。
我が名手に勝利を。容赦はしな。
遊びは終わりだ。
Come on, don't misplay that. Don't misplay that.
ひざまずけ。
俺の攻撃を目に物見せてやる。引きこもり生活にさよならだ。
全身のご命令を。
いいぞ。
我が名手に勝利を。お仕置きのお時間です。
早くなんとかしないと。
ほら投げよ、いい子で投げ。
準備はできてるぜ。
Oh, I misplayed that. I unordered the thing. That's bad.
ダブルドレインタッチ。
全身のご命令を。我が名手に勝利を。
俺に任せろ。
投げ払ってくれる。
内緒ですよ。
ひざまずけ。
早くなんとかしないと。目に物見せてやる。
いいぞ。
容赦はしな。
遊びは終わりだ。
全我が名手に勝利を。
ダブルドレインタッチ。
ひざまずけ。お仕置きのお時間です。
俺の攻撃を食らいやがれ。
投げ払ってくれる。ほら投げよ、いい子で投げ。全身のご命令を。
4.6. I think that's a high score, actually. I think that might just be a high score. Nice. $2.5 million damage from one unit alone, dude. 2.5. This arena is so stupid. Yes, Rimuru Aqua was the first welfare of the event, and the Rimuru I showed you off was the second welfare. I said that before, but that had two welfare units, with Aqua being first and Rimuru being second. Hope that clarifies it. Is Megumin's field increasing crit damage? No, no. Megumin's field gives you ulti damage boost, and Megumin's field gives you dark damage on hit, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. So her ulti has a 100% chance to crit, gives a partly T2 ult damage bonus, and also partly attacks add up fixed dark damage. So yeah, bonus damage per hit, which of course works great with a triple hit from both Kazuma and Shadow's hit combos. And the tier 2 ulti damage boost is of course great with the more dark damage ultis you have. In that case, we have, you know, Shadow's ulti and we have Shion's ulti, both being dark, and with that, having a tier 2 damage bonus on those is great. Megumin's ulti is a guaranteed crit, and Shadow's ulti is a guaranteed crit. Just to clarify that.
Konosuba.
And why the second skill did so much damage, it's just the way it's designed. It literally deals 400 plus damage if the enemy has a debuff. Like, there you can literally see it. 139 or up to 472% damage if the enemy is debuffed, aka Reshred. This is not status condition, this is debuff. Reshred counts as a debuff. So the moment you have Reshred on the enemy, you just nuke the hell out of it. That's the whole idea of this arena. Or of the Shadow. Okay, one last chance. One last chance.
Konosuba.
私はめぐみん。よろしくです。
まだ倒れてくれるなよ。
Rip run. Yeah, there is no freestyle welfare. I know that it's not the norm, Blue F Thunder. I know it's not the norm.
求めるものは力のみ。
禁断。それは悲劇にも似ている。とくと味わうがいい。リムル様、見てますか？
Yeah, rip run. Don't even play it. I don't even play it. That's just rip.
皆さんに手出しはさせません。このすば。
Okay. Dude, I'm sad. I'm actually sad. I thought it was a good run. I really thought that was a good run, and I might be able to, you know, get into top 10 or something like that. The fact that with this run I'm only rank 17 is really disappointed. It's apparently not the norm because, as I said before, this collab has a 4-star and a 3-star welfare, with Shadow being the 4-star welfare part 1 and Alpha being a 3-star welfare part 2. So this collaboration, sorry, didn't have 2 4-star welfares. The slime one is the only exception, but the whole point or discussion was that it's not weird to get a welfare of a unit that is also a pullable unit as a 4-star, because as we saw with the slime one, we got a 4-star pullable and a 4-star welfare, and the same was here true with Shadow, being first a welfare and then later a pullable. That makes sense. So that kind of seems like to be maybe being a norm. Anyway, let's see if we can do this properly. Okay, and for this capture card, we need to make it like that, since this game is actually utilizing the full screen. Slime is just based, yeah. I think that's the takeaway point here. Slime is just based. Yes, by the way, I know the game category is wrong, but there's like literally no other Overlord game category where I'm like, yeah, maybe it fits in there. At least the Overlord game I chose has at least a little bit of a follower base. Yo, only despair, welcome. Dude, you missed my rank 2 arena run. You missed my rank 2 arena run. I'm rank 2 in global now. Flex, dude. But I struggle into top 10 in JP arena. Dude, JP arena is so freaking tough. It's ridiculous. JP arena is so hard. Hi, Vlad. Did you miss a lot? You missed JP and global arena runs. That's what we did so far. Wait, why did I get a notification there? There's like nothing to do here, nothing to collect. Weird game, but okay. Yo, 2024, let's go. Happy New Year, boys. Happy New Year. You watched the video? Yeah, I will upload this a video later, 100%. I just recorded it. I also recorded my GP run. Oh, God, the recording is still going on. Wait, I should I should end the recording. Wait, that was stupid. Speaking of, I really need to delete some files that I have recorded because there is so much stuff that I can just delete, I would assume, because they are not like good runs or anything like that. Whee! He got my meat, So, where do I want to focus now? I think I should just focus on her first before going to the next one. I need blue-green. Do it like that. Let's do it like that. How much better this game is getting? You mean the Overlord game? I just hope it continues getting better. Like, one of the biggest downsides that I had of the game so far is like better. It's not good, it's better. So if they fix that problem that I have with it, I think it will be really good. Actually, I should probably bring an albedo here. Yeah, that's the new Overlord game. The problems are the loading times sometimes. And with that, we actually have some gameplay problems as well. So for example, as you can see here, most of the things just work flawless, right? You don't see any loading times. But sometimes, I don't know if it's my internet, I don't know if it's the game server or whatever, but sometimes you literally have loading times for like a few seconds, and then the game reconnects, and you know, you have a little bit of a jump because maybe you queued an action, the server registered, but the communication was then lost afterwards, so the action was already done, but you don't see it, then suddenly makes like push and the action happened. And for most part, it doesn't matter too much. Like in a battle like that versus computers, right? It doesn't matter. But there are two problems where it actually really annoys me. First is, of course, PvP battles. There is an arena where you play versus the enemies as NPCs. And there's an arena mode where you play versus the enemies in real time. And in real time, of course, connection problems is really annoying. Makes sense, right? And the second problem is there are dungeons in this game. I'm not sure if we should really call them dungeons, but they are like places where you can go inside, and in there you have like a top-down perspective, like 2.75 top-down perspective, whatever I want to call it, where you need to walk around, where you can interact with enemies to battle them, where you can solve riddles to progressing, stuff like that. And that is a problem. If I have a disconnection problem there, I just get knocked out of the domain. Or worst case, what happens sometimes is that I move through half the room, then I get the connection problem, and then it reconnects, and I'm at the beginning of the room again. And then I need to walk the same route like 3-4 times until I get like through it for once, that it actually counts, which is why I haven't done that many domains yet, because most of the time it's just so annoying to go through them when I have connection problems. Sometimes it's totally fine, everything works flawless, like no connections problems. Sometimes it's really pain. Is the game free to play friendly? Yeah, it's Billy, but so far it's actually really free to play friendly. Like I can't say I'm a full free to play because I actually bought one bundle for one stupid reason. So there is a 4-star character, aka where is it? She, the girl with the gun here, that you at the beginning could only get if you bought anything. And I was just like, sure, let's get for like $3 the daily login thing, or $5, whatever it was. So I just have the character. Later down the line, they actually have the shell tier banner right now, the idle shell tier banner, where you can also pull her, where I actually pulled a dupe of her. So in that regard, kind of whoops, but let's say 3,000 of the crystals that you can see at the top there are whale. Everything else and every unit that I have so far is completely free to play. So you could say I haven't touched my stuff in at all. Like the skin here, I could just get them with the crystals that I got in game. The unit was free. You can upgrade it for free. The light cone, the weapon, is for free. Same with shell tier. Even the custom fur is also for free. Albedo, completely for free. All the other units are pulled, but you can't just pull them pretty easy. That is putting the PvP element aside, right? Yes and no. So the thing about PvP is there are different ranking tiers. As you can see, I have like the, I wouldn't say bronze, like low silver tier, whatever you want to call it. That's, by the way, because Arena just reset. As you can see, the top Arena reset at the 21st of February, which is like yesterday, to be honest. So it just recently reset it. And that's why I haven't done too many Arena runs yet, why my rank is low. But in theory, you can see these are the top ranks and potentially the top ranks whale. But you can see my last second rank was like rank or like score of 3071, which in theory would be rank 1 right now, but it doesn't really matter. Like sure, rank 1 gets a bit more of these crystals, and the moment, as long as you are the highest tier, which I was at a 101 plus, I just get the same amount of crystals. Yeah, I get 15 crystals less, right? So that doesn't really matter at that point. So yeah, you lose some rewards out if you aren't a hard whale. A few things more here, yes, but to be honest, as long as you are like towards the highest tier, you're good to go. And the biggest problem was not the whale difference. The biggest problem for me was actually just how to say it, the levels, right? The max level in this game is level 100. I started like 2 weeks later, so there were people I need to fight level 100 when I couldn't. But the good thing is you can reroll as much as you want. And some people, I include myself into that, actually go out and make trash teams. Like, this is my defense team. This is my defense team. I just have one bad unit in there, so people can easily defeat me and climb up the records more easily. Like, for example, you can see Black S. He has one unit in there, level 59, which is, you know, not hard to defeat, at least if you have something. And you can just infinite reroll, right? You can just press again. You can see level 100, 100, 92. Okay, maybe I could play versus level 92. But I can just reroll and just like there, oh cool, another person with just one unit that is above me in ranks that I can't battle to get up the ranks over time. And if you really, really want to go for rank 1 and stuff like that, which potentially needs some kind of wailing, you will probably struggle towards the top ranks, but to get to the highest tier, this strat works. You can just do it like that. And even the limited, or like the more limited rewards that you can get for this year. The coolest thing is these shards. This is a special character that you can unlock with these shards, but you can get these shards through different means. It's not like you can only get it for here. And even then, once the unit is maxed out, this does nothing for you. The only thing you're getting are borders and banners, which you don't really care, and maybe a little bit more currency to pull, maybe a little bit more stuff. Like, the difference between rank 1 and rank 100 plus, or like, yeah, rank 100 plus with div tier is 200, which is like 1 pull. So I don't think the ranks matter that much here. I really don't think the rank matters that much here, which is why I think even for free to play, this is totally fine. Again, if you go to the right tier here, which is the PvP battle, I didn't do that because, again, I said it before, with lagging, playing this is really, really annoying. Yeah, let's just do it once. Let's just see how it goes. Wow, actually someone with a pretty decent level. I'm still behind, but, you know. See, fair enough. Yeah, I think it's fair enough as well. The question about how good are SR units, they're fine. They are fine. Like the shield guy, for example, that you can see here, and the girl on the right are both only SR units. I haven't used any R units yet, to be completely honest. Maybe they are trash. But again, this game has a star rating of a unit. So you have 1, 2, or 3 star units that you can pull, and each unit can be pushed up to 6 stars. And for more stars, you actually need dupes of a unit. Or you can get them slowly but surely, free-to-play wise, through exploration things. Which means, in that case, for example, my shell tier is 6 stars. And I pulled, I think, like 1 dupe of her. Everything else was just through grinding and playing the game. And with that, it works totally fine. The girl here is, for example, a healer, and sure, you can see my healer girl also gives a shield and maybe heals a bit more, but the difference is like not that bad. That's like, oh, you can't use 4-star healers and stuff like that. If you probably invest them, if you probably build them, they will work pretty decent. Sure, they potentially lose over the SR unit, but it's fine. It's fine. Kind of like Precon formula, yes. Hey, we actually won a battle. Let's go! I didn't want to do another battle. Can I leave? Why you say sure, Blue Thunder? Look, it's a cute elf girl. Surely it's a healer, right? Surely it's a healer. Oh, it was that. Oh, I forgot. I'm stupid. So, by the way, here we have a 4-star healer on that team. This is actually a 4-star healer. So you do PvP battles in stages. So you start with like the first team, then your second team, then your third team. Also kind of like Precon, where you have like different teams where you battle. So it really comes down to how you want to choose units. Like, do you want to make your first team at the second strong to just win like 2 out of 3 rounds and be done? Do you want to use a worse team at slot 1 and try to, you know, make stronger teams slot 2 and 3? So in that regard, kind of is like Precon, I think. I know Boy of Thunder, but I'm still joking around with it because maybe some people don't know it. Dude, the Lizard Man is so strong. Thanks, just being able to freeze an enemy is so broken. I think freezing enemies is really broken. Okay, yeah. Here, 100% need to change the team because that team is trash. You are still left, you are still left, you are still left, and... Okay, one unit is not as strong as the others here. Or be a Mega Whale and have 3 insane teams. Sure, that's also something people can do. That was, for example, a loading time you just saw there. That's like the most annoying part if I disable auto battle. And I'm like, yeah, I want to play myself, choose myself where I attack. You can see, I press the button, nothing happens, right? Now it finally happens, now it finally got used. But sometimes, like for example, today it works pretty fine, I would say, and sometimes it just works like really, really bad. No info from global yet, sadly, no. Dude, I finally, slowly but surely start to have an actual team, which is pretty pog, not gonna lie. No, South Field. Okay, Eins carry, Eins carry. Yeah, we won all 3 battles. Pog, that gave me a 62-point score boost, which still means I'm the same rank. Tickets? Okay, I have no idea what the tickets are for, but I'll take it. Yeah, a Precon is straightforward. This is a combination of Precon and Honkai Star Rail, in my opinion. Like, pretty much you have a basic, you have a skill, you have an ulti, like in Star Rail. Compared to Star Rail, you can use the ulti only on your turn, not all the time. So that's a big difference here. Then you have, generally speaking, you have units that have, of course, a level. They have a light cone, a weapon that you can for them. There are also character-specific weapons light cones. For example, here you can see the top right here. it shows an icon for this shell here, so only this shell here can get this special effect on the weapon. If another unit uses it that's not shelled here, it will get the bottom effect, the grayed out one. You also need dupes to increase it, which is this is probably a way of thing, only things well do. Besides level and stuff, you can, of course, as I just said before, increase the rarity of a unit. You can, for example, see mine is already 4 out of 4 and 1/3 out of 6 stars. Few of them are free to play. I actually got a dupe of her because if you watch the shorts, I actually went into 100 pulls. That makes sense. Then you have a skill tree with like increase the levels and stuff like that. You get these orbs if you increase the level of a unit. You can use them to upgrade them at a specific point after you use them all up. There's also different resources that you can use to upgrade the skill tree. And the higher you go, the more stuff you need to do. This is also, by the way, story progression locked. So only if you play enough of the story, you can actually go that through. To upgrade those skills, you need books, which is also kind of star equivalent. You have these crystals to upgrade your character in general that you need to grind, where you can push them to the highest level, which I haven't achieved yet. Then you have artifacts kind of thing with like different sets. In that case, this is a set that will give you 30% defense reduction, or like ignore 30% of the enemy's defense. Each of the artifacts have different stats. So for example, if I go on this one, you can see the different letters there, and like physical attack, physical defense, and I don't know the other ones. Last one is probably like magical defense or something like that. I'm not perfect in Chinese, there might be wrong, but like generally speaking, each artifact has like 2 main stats and then multiple substats. They can roll and, you know, get high rolls or low rolls. For example, like a weapon here is pretty good rolled. It got like 2 S rolls, at one of them is physical attack, so I think that's a pretty good one, 20%. Luckily there's like only 4 rolls, and you know, you see how good they are, how bad they are for the unit, I think. Maybe just generally speaking, I'm not sure. And the set bonus, so that's pretty cool. You have some general stuff, and the more you push your unit, the more bonus stuff you can also get here. Are stages grindable? Yes and no. So there are 2 different things. For example, let's just continue where I left off before I showed off Arena. I want to increase her skills, right? I want to unlock this stage. For that, I need more of these books. For that, I go to this stage here, and now I have 3 buttons at the bottom. I have a skip button, I have an autoplay button, and I have a normal play button. And this is also a checkbox on, do you want to change team, or do you just want to use the team you're currently using? You can see the top right, these are my resources. So you can see I have only 2 out of 5 attempts for this thing left in this stage, so I can only battle this stage 2 more times. I have 3 skip tokens, so I can skip it. I can freely skip 3 stages. After that, I don't have any of the tokens left. And I have 121 out of 200 stamina at the moment. So since these skip tokens are kind of rare, / I don't really know how you get them the best, besides maybe event exchange, stuff like that, I mostly go towards the autoplay. But that's the big thing. 5 times per day you can skip for free in this mode. There's also like the crystal mode. For the crystal mode, you have different kind of skip tickets, and it's kind of the same. You can skip it like 5 times for free, or 3 times, I don't know. And after that, you need skip tickets. So in that regard, you can skip if you have the resources, but for me at least, the resources to skip stuff is rather limited. Skip tokens not being abundant, oh boy. I mean, you have an autoplay function for that, which is like not the worst, I would say. Sure, skipping is faster and easier, but it's fine. I mean, I can see getting them a lot more through events, because the big thing is I so far didn't play much events, since I just focused on grinding my units, which might just be the wrong thing to do. That might just be a me player problem, not a general game problem. I mean, let's do one thing after the stage. Let's do one thing after the stage here real quick. I want to show two more things. I want to show two more things here.
次はさすがに余裕だな。
Nice. Let me out, let me out. Cancel the autoplay here. So a few things that I want to show here. First things first, you can also upgrade your Einzelgon. As you can see here, these are the skills that I currently have equipped. There are other skills that I can in theory choose, upgrade, unlock and stuff like that. So you can kind of make your Eins how you want it to be. There are also these special skills that only work if you have them, the character with them, or like you get a special effect if the character is in your team at the same time. So you have one for the free albedo, you have one for RG Sheltier, and you have one for RG Demigod, which I don't have, that's why it's grayed out. And this one is just generally working. There's like no special thing to a character, at least for now. And then with these scrolls at the bottom, you can also increase the stats of him how you want him to be. Like, you can increase his attack, you can increase his crit rate, his crit damage, his accuracy and stuff like that. I also unlocked like this outfit for him, like an armor outfit with a funny spam money animation. He's not pushed yet. You can see he's level 28, so he's still far behind. I haven't unlocked the other skills yet, which is stuff that I need to do over time. There's also this one here, the sorcerer one. You can also get him for free over time, but it will take a bit. But that's something you keep in mind. To answering more stuff about free-to-play, I just want to point out that even after all my pulls, I still have 37 pulls left and still like 12,000 crystals left. I also have 7 single pull tickets here on a standard banner. I have 1 scene card pull left. So in theory, if I want to go for like a dupe or something like that, I could just pull here and still have good resources. Like, I could just throw the free multis in here and it wouldn't matter really. I have that many resources. And last but not least, let's go to the event. We have actually 3 events here at the moment. The first one is this, which is allows you to get a skin potentially for free. We have like the healer girl here with like a light and dark outfit, which is cool. You can get keys for free. I just collected the 5 keys for today. I think this is daily, I will assume for free. Through pulling that, you can get different materials, including these ones where 30 off, and worst case, for 120 I can get a Sheltier skin, or for 240 I can get her skin. I'm not sure if you guarantee to get a skin if you play daily and do it daily, because of course you can, you know, buy bundles, stuff like that, to get more of those keys. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, these are the mics. Probably like a different tab or something like that. Yeah, here are the key bundles, so you can just buy more of them if you just want to guarantee it, I think. I'm not sure if it's free to play works. You can also see you can get skip tickets through here, through these bundles, like a stamina bundle with like 3 of the skip tokens. Prices are not too bad for a gacha game, to be honest. And then this is the current big one, the New Year event. We have like a new event exclusive battle pass where you can get more pulls, more materials, even some really cool stuff like just with level 50 I mean. We got like this book. This book includes 5-star scene cards, where I actually got one. Like, this is a random one, you get one of these cards randomly, and I luckily got the top right one, this one, for free. So that was pretty cool that I actually got lucky there. And of course, if I buy more, you can see there's a lot of more stuff I can grab down there. But for now, I just try or stay free to play. I'm not going to wait there. And also, there is a special shop here. Dude, there are so many tabs, I don't know where I need to click, to be honest. You can also get 5-star scene cards of your choice through this shop. You can get this currency for free. I don't know how you get this one to get the character specific light cones. I haven't learned that yet, but potentially also free to play maybe in the future. I don't have these crystals, okay. Here you can buy the mics for the current shell tier banner, or you know, just exchange your crystals for different kind of stuff what you want. This is like the what is this? This is like the currency for doing some kind of battles. I forgot which one. Then we have the arena currency. Again, there is the guy that I just showed you before, where you can just, you know, get more of the shards needed to unlock him. So that's pretty cool. You can also get different kind of stuff. You can get custom passes to buy the customs, but you can also just get them free to play. And here are the coins that you need to unlock the Einzelgun. You can see I have right now 56 and 60 of the other currency. And with 300, I can get the outfit unlocked. And after that, I need more of these crystals to max them out, I think. So this is like more of a long-time girl. Here's the shop exchange for that girl. This is like a different domain kind of thing where I get materials. So that's also stuff you can get, which is needed to craft Einzelgun. And here we have is this normal arena? This might be normal arena exchange shop. Again, you can get more character specific crystals for the Einzelgun variant here. You can get character upgrade materials there. Wait, where's the store that I'm looking for? I'm confused. Oh yeah, and through this event, by the way, you can get a free SSR unit if you get enough of these crystals. Oh, there's the shop. This is one I'm looking for. So this is the event shop here. This is the event shop. And you can see with these crystals, I can buy a lot of stuff, including skip tickets. I can get 20 skip tokens here for this event. Some bond stuff and a lot of upgrade materials that I can use. I haven't got them yet because I wanted to save them to see what I can potentially do with them. And with the other currency from the event, I can, for example, get more of the gold coins that I need. I can get general character shards. I can get a rename ticket. I can get more of these potions to get a new cone. I can get the other skip tokens. So I think a lot of them is kind of locked or like obtainable by participating in the events, if that makes sense. Like, there's the stage here. This is the one that I need to do. Let's actually just do it. Why not? We have bonus stuff if we use specific characters, but I have only 2 of those really maxed, so I'm just going to use that team here again. Pop back to shell tier thingy here. Yeah, that's a thing here. This stage to battle costs like 50 stamina. And again, I like to right now focus on pushing my units. That's why I mostly use my stamina into grinding materials for my units. Might be wrong, might be a bad idea. Maybe I should just grind this stage and use the currency there to exchange the materials for my characters and the skip stuff. And luckily also the selection kind of thing here works with autoplay, so that's pretty cool. well, quality of life stuff behind paywall. It's usually not a good sign. Yes and no. Again, you get a few, like, you get 5 skips per day for the different kind of domains you can do. You get 3 skips per day. You don't need any currency to skip the first few times per day. And to be honest, to just use your daily stamina, this is most of the time good enough. This is only like when you actually start to use your bonus stamina, like the meat thing that you get to, you know, bonus grind. That's the point when you actually start to use these skip tickets. And to be honest, playing a few stages per day to use that bonus stamina isn't like the worst thing in my book. Sure, it's better if we can just skip everything, but in the same time, it's not too bad. And to be honest, the fact that we get that much free currency to pull characters, I preferred it more than getting more skip tickets. Like, in Konosuba, I get so many freaking skip tickets. I still get skip tickets with having 99999 plus. I don't need that many skip tickets. If I could trade them in for pull currencies, I would always do that. That's the cool thing here. You get so much pull currency for free, at least for now. Maybe stuff calms down over time, but like each day per mail you get some currency. If there is something special, you get like a lot more currencies, or just get free pulls. Like, I got at least, I think, 100 plus free pulls out of the mail alone. Like, I can show you guys later. There is, like, as in Honkai Star Rail, in the standard banner, you can get a free 5-star out of that if you do like 300 pulls there. And I'm like 250 pulls in or something like that. I repeat, 250 pulls in like that. And it's not like, oh yeah, I just exchanged so many normal pulls. No, most of them are just given to me. These are just the normal free pulls that you get for playing, with like maybe a few in between in just to round up the multi. So for example, if I have like 8 tickets and I need 2 more to do a multi, I maybe exchange 2 just to do the multi. So yes, let's say 20, 30 of those are exchanged, but most of them are free. And like, what game gives you so many free pulls? And yes, you're not only getting free pulls for the standard banner, you also get a lot of free pulls for the premium banners. Like, all the 37 rings that I still have left there are free. I haven't used any crystals to exchange them. I used my crystals to exchange the scene cards because I got really unlucky with the scene card summonings for the new albedo. But all the other stuff are just free. Rip Suryo. They also have these cool enemies here that you can see. And never mind, they don't do it. You can't rub other characters, Suryo. There is a point of floating times here. You can see it just stay there waiting for like 5 seconds until it finally loads and, you know, continues. Suryo, you can duel other peoples for their coins, but you need coins to duel other people, so you know. I have, by the way, no idea how many rounds are in there. But compared to my damage, the dragon just does so much more damage. It's nuts. I gladly would show you guys the Skippy thing and to try to explain it more that way, but reset still takes a few hours to happen in this game, so I can't show you how it looks like after reset. As you could see by the daily mission kind of thing, I just skipped and did everything already so that, you know, I don't forget to do it before reset. Maybe I really shouldn't bring a healer here. Maybe I should just focus more on AoE because so far it doesn't look like I take too much damage. Slash, if I get lucky, the mob in the middle can just heal me as well. Yeah, this is the cool thing. Like here you have a trio of enemies you need to battle. And the moment you defeat them, they just split into 3 different enemies. So this is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Clown is back. Okay, so another bonus drop. Yeah, I feel like this is an event mode where you just want to use as many AoE characters as possible. Or maybe even just follow-up characters slash multi-hit characters. For example, my Nabo, this one, can actually hit multiple times or just one time depending on, I don't know, I don't understand it 100%, but like there's a chance that like her ulti, if it kills another unit, it focuses another unit, if it kills stats again until the fourth one, and then, you know, you could just mass kill people, which is kind of cool. Yeah, but my shell tier shield is not even broken yet. There it is, like you saw it hit the first unit, killed it, and then jumped to the second one, but didn't kill the second one, so it just ended there. But I think like a combination of AoE characters and that might just be a great idea, because then you generally lower them all, then a cleanup character like her can come in and just use her ulti to clean up and kill as many people as possible. Welcome to the Gulags, Rio. This is the boss for this round? Are we done after him? Nope, we're still going. Round 21, okay. Are there like 50 rounds? I don't know. I don't know how many there are. Yeah, you can see auto battle exists, guys. You dueled someone for 0 coins. Well, you don't have coins, so I think you can't just battle anyone, so it kind of makes sense, I guess. Damn, already 19 hours. Not bad. Whoop. Come on. Yes, nice. Nice. It's a good one. Maybe you see the follow-up thing, like if a kill hits unit. Literally, instead of attacking one time, it literally just hits 3 times, which is, of course, great increase. Oh, is this the final boss? 25 rounds? Is that a max? We just got a healing key. Yep, there we go. 25 rounds is the max. Okay.
そろそろここを片付けますか。
There's also a night version of this boss with like only playable at special dates, so let's try it and see if we can do it this time. What did you do, Suryo? What?
この
It says you vanished in a puff of smoke. What command did you just use? What command did you use? What? Oh, vanish. Well, guess he literally disappeared, huh? Banish. You're a Dragon Ball fan, you can't read. What would happen if I use Vanish? Ha! I'm immune! You can't defeat me! Okay, that command is kind of funny, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. What happens when I try to mod you? It happens nothing because I have reached the max limits of mods. So I need to remove someone first. Well, I would assume the Ares leaderboard is pretty low for you. Well, if you gamble and get lucky, you can get really high with your gamble, you know? If the second place gambles it all and wins, he is up there, you know? I won't implement a rob command, Suryo. Forget it. No. No. Damn it, I'm poor. Sorry, you need to duel. You need to do turkey. I don't have any coins since I'm the channel owner and I removed my coins, so I don't have any coins to do anything. I limit myself from having fun on my own stream. Yo, timeout! Welcome back. Wow. I learned. I was just like wiggling with my chair and went so far back that literally just thought for a second I will fall down. Surya, you know that you accepted a duel with like 0 coins, so you get nothing for winning. You need to type a number after the enemy you want to battle to define how many coins you want to use for the duel. So if you type, for example, like duel at Mr. Susurio 100, you will battle for 100 Eris coins. If the enemy has that many coins, of course. Wonder how if the air goes humans who like popcorn. Yeah, good call, good call. But yeah, getting back to the game. Anyone here has any questions or want to know anything about this game for now? I of course want to make a full video soon where I try to break down the game a little bit more to describe how it works, list the pros, the mess, the cons of it. But like for now I have the chance to actually answer questions and like ask questions and I can answer them. By the way, just letting you know, guys, for following this channel, you get 50 Eris coins. For every donation, you get Eris coins. For every anonymous donation, everyone gets 100 Eris coins per euro. For every 100 bit cheers, you get 100 Eris coins, so 1 bit equals 1 coin. If you subscribe, you get 500 coins, and if you host my channel, you also get 500 coins. Timeout 428. If I time you out, will it be timeout 429? Rip Suryo. The moment it matters. You lost. I mean, timeout 428. Just letting you know. Type exclamation mark vanish. Just type exclamation mark vanish. And all your dreams will be fulfilled. Because you wrote fetish. It's not the same, but I do abuse the command a lot. I mean, if you want, I can time out you for like a second. If you would prefer that, if I just time you out manually. you go. You got your 1 second timeout. Enjoy it. Guys, can you stop vanishing all of your commands? My chat is literally filled of gray message of like every message was deleted, every message was deleted, every message was deleted. That was a moment of blazing glory. I mean, time out. Just letting you know, there's a deal. If you have a Twitch Prime sub, or if you just, subscribe normally, I could make a deal with you with like 1 timeout per streaming day or so for the sub, We could make something happen there if you really want that, Maybe what the icon means besides the character. Yeah, I can answer that after the battle. I can show it off after the battle. Hold up, you get free mod powers. Damn, Turkey's just winning when it matters. What kind of mod powers do you want, Hollow Naruto? I mean, I could mod you on the YouTube side. If you want to, Listen time out, okay? I know it's a very tempting offer, but it could get better, okay? You can, I'm a human. You can talk with me. You can offer stuff. There are like stuff like subscribing, gifting subs, donations, and we could make a deal of like, depending on the value, the amount you invest, the greater the return gets. For example, if you say like you donate $5, that's 5 1-second timeouts. If you donate $10, that's 10-second timeout, for example. Maybe we could actually increase it with like, $20, you get 40 1-second timeouts, There are ways we can make stuff happen. Surya never gets a chance. So, let's just unpause here for a second. So, okay, now it's my turn, right? You can see I have multiple options. I have my passive down here, I have my basic here, I have my skill here, and I have my ulti at the right. And then on top of that, you can see Ice. You can see Ain's Ulgon. And you can see he has his 2 active skills there, and they have numbers besides them and a bar at the bottom. For example, here I can only use the basic. So let's use a basic. You will see the bar got like a +2, so the bar filled up more. If I now, for example, use the AoE skill here, you will see another +2, and then the bar says 1. So for each action, you get points on Einzelgon, and the more points you have, the better the skill is that you can redeem. So for example, the Shell Tier skill needs 2 points to be used. In that case, again, if your Shell Tier is out there, it does bonus damage and bonus effects. If there's no Shell Tier out there, it will do less damage. And for 3 points, I can actually use the AoE skill, which is like a big AoE explosion doing pretty good amount of damage. That's how it works. So for example, right now, I cannot use anything here. So let's just, in the auto button, you can actually see him at the bottom right as the 5th unit. Let's just let the bar fill up a little bit here. Do I start to lose here? Oh, you should have healed Shell here. Okay, now I have 2 points ready. With that, I'm actually allowed to use the skill here. So for example, I just use that and boom. Now this bar is down to 0 and we just continue. Did you just give him 100 coins to duel him for 100 coins to win again and take it back? Oh, that's mean, Turkey. That's mean. Okay, I'm curious here, will there be more than 25 stages or will it end with 25 stages? I don't know that yet. At least this stage is pretty good because the game actually has some kind of an elemental system. As you can see, there are like red, blue and green types. There's also like a light type and a dark type. And in that case, for example, red beats green, green beats blue, blue beats red. And dark is good versus light and vice versa, and the others don't have an effect on that. It's also like elemental system that you potentially know from other kind of games, and that's why this stage here is really good for me, because the enemies are actually green, which means my unit's good. Here they are more red, so it's kind of neutral damage for most of them, besides the clown, which would actually be, you know, effective damage. Damn, Suryo's popping off. Suryo's popping off suddenly, huh? Shelty, I would love if you actually use your heal for once. Let me just manually heal. That's the cool part about Shelty, for example. She heals per attack that she does, but she can also use her ulti to, you know, heal herself up. She actually has an effect which is like a bloodlust, so if she got enough blood, she will go into like a rage mode. You remove that effect by using her ulti and healing herself up. But rage mode means you will do more damage. In exchange for that, you can't choose which target you attack. So it's literally like up plus downside kind of thing. Oh, the enemy's blue. That will be tough. Okay, it went on my tank. Big problem here, Sheltier is like my not tank, she's my DPS, and my other unit is the tank, so rip Sheltier. Yeah. How much Sheltier actually has a self-revive, which is really valuable. There you saw the skill from Eins just used without any assist, that's why it looks a little bit different here. Maybe if my Sheltier can survive a little bit longer, maybe we can make something happen. But yeah, exact Berserker mode. That's a good translation. Yeah, Berserker mode. Thank you. Yeah, we got to stage 25. Actually, we survived longer than I thought after 2 of my 5 units actually fainted here. And yeah, you can see we got 50 crystals for doing it. We got 434 of the green coins, and we got like not coins. Schuppen. Skin of fine translation, and like golden skin, and 8 of these orbs, which I don't know even what I need to use them for. Ooh, nice. Here are the rewards for the different stages apparently, so stage 40 is the max. If I reach stage 40, that would be Pog. Stage 40 would apparently be Pog, dude. Oh yeah, I need them here too to unlock these kind of things. True. These are just like bonus kind of things you can do, bonus stats. Dude, this event is so complex, I can't even comprehend everything that's in here. It's ridiculous. So for example, we also have this kind of thing here with like, you get these kind of New Year like charms, I think, and with them you can potentially win stuff here, like 100 pulls, 100 tickets, 100 stamina stuff. There's also like this one, if you generally get enough things to get materials. I don't know, like then we have like a mini game collection with like you know, the hat trick thing where if like 5x they get move around, you need to find the right one. We have fishing game, we have a puzzle moving game, we have a battle thing. There's like a lot in there. And we have a darkness command. It's La Latina. It's just called the La Latina. I think it was just like battles, but I did most of them already, so that's good. Nice. Yeah, there you can see these are like the general materials that you need to upgrade a unit, and I have 2 of them left. Okay, that's more stats for my Shell here, that's good. How does my albedo look like? Potentially the same. Yeah, it could upgrade to more if I have enough of the materials left. I don't have enough of the books left, Sag. I could upgrade the side thing, but I kind of prefer to go up here, and for that I need 21 more and only have 17 to exchange here. Much Shell here could upgrade here, but also lacking the proper things. So yeah, the point where I'm literally at the moment is that I need to just grind more to make my units stronger, either by just doing the event, or I can also try to upgrade my units more by actually going do it like either grinding it normally or grinding the materials through the event. And speaking of the characters and the symbols, what they mean. So first up at the top we have of course the level and unit name. In the top right you have a symbol. The color says which color the unit is. So for example, red, green, blue, as I said before, are like the main types. There is in theory also like a dark and light type, but we can't get them yet, I think. At least I don't know any unit that's dark or light type. So we have the 3 general elements, and then in the color there's also an icon. So for example, we have a sword, which is kind of just like a physical damage dealer. We have the flame from albedo, which means he's like a mage. Sheltia has a shield, which is a tank. Green sword, just another green damage dealer. She has a healing staff, so these are like 2 healers here, both him and her. Another mage, another healer, another damage dealer. There's also the dagger, which is what she has here. And the daggers are more like speed multi-hit units. So again, if they kill an enemy, they can attack again and again. So they're like cleanup units. Not really sure how I should describe them, but these are like the main different categories of units. And again, at the bottom you can see the stars you have of a unit. Good thing for all free-to-plays. Sheltier, albedo, and Nabe are units that you can upgrade to max stars for free, like literally for free, which is really cool. You can also, for example, see I can in theory exchange, I can't even exchange shards for them. But for other units, so for example, if I'm like, oh yeah, I want to push her more, I could actually exchange some of my shards to push her. I have some of these left to get these shards of the character, so that's cool. And yeah, that's that point. As you can see, or like, sorry, you can't see it, but I want to explain it still. Albedo and Nabe started off as SR units. And these are so far the only units who could get upgraded from SR to SSR. So for example, you can see here, this healer girl is actually 4 stars, but is still SR. 3 stars still SR, 4 stars still SR, 5 stars still SR. She's just 3 star, but still SSR because she was a pullable unit. So most of the units don't upgrade their ranks. Even the Rs will stay at rank R. So you can't upgrade their rarity. That makes sense. Only the 3 units that you can upgrade for free, aka Albedo and Nabe, are units that you can actually upgrade their rarity. And yeah, you also get the weapon for them for free later down the line, which is cool. So there is... No, this is another event. I don't even know where it is. Is it this one? No. This is like another bundle where like if you buy stuff, you get bonus stuff included, which I don't need here. Yeah, this is the whale topic here, guys. This is the whale part. So for each amount of money that you wasted, so like if you wasted 8 Chinese currency, you get the first reward. If you waste 38, 98, 188, free, blah blah blah, up until 2188, you actually just get more stuff, including, which is really sad, an albedo skin for this albedo, which is like a Chinese variant with black wings. I think it's fine, but I'm not like... Nah, I don't get it. I don't want to whale that much for that skin, but you know, you not only get the stuff you buy, but you also get rewarded for the more you spend, kind of like, which is funny. These are like more of the domains, and the more levels you unlock there, the more crystals you can get, as you can see by that. Another one and another one. So there's like a lot of stuff and rewards that are still up to grabs for me. Like just doing that alone here would be like 600, 700, 900 crystals, which is cool. This is an overview of all the current stuff. Like this is an event battle, this is the current banners, this is another banner, these are like the scene card banners, the current event, another current event, another current event, and here are like general stuff. So these are like the rank up rewards for your levels. You can see I'm level 92 at least, not 94. There are more crystals, more rewards, up until 100. 100 is so far the max level. We have a daily login mechanic where you can also get a few pulls and stuff. Let me double check real quick. Yeah, okay. Here's like a recommend a friend thing, connect to other stuff to get crystals. Another thing like connect stuff to get crystals, which I can't do it. I think that hopefully answers the questions, I think. Yeah, you have 2 different kind of currencies. We have on Twitch side, we have the access coins, which are the ones at the bottom left, which you can reduce to, you know, make me drink stuff, get sub emotes for free, trigger sound alerts, and some other stuff. The Iris coins are the hidden ones, which are like the stream element kind of coins currency. You get them just from watching, kind of like the access coins, but you can do stream element stuff with them, like duels, gambling, and, you know, these kind of things. Should I know Langrissa and Illusion Connect? Are these like games? Yeah, these are games. Okay. So yeah, I don't know these games, so I can't tell you anything about those or what it is. But to be honest, as dumb as it sounds, I think whaling in this game, if you want to do that, is like not the worst. I think there are like, at least you get a good amount of stuff for free. You also have like your guild house, or like your Nazarek kind of thing. Not sure how I should say it. You can put characters in there to walk around. You can interact with them to, you know, increase the affinity to them. There's also a separate thing here where it will generate bonus stamina that you can collect. So if you want to grind, play more, you can also grab the bonus stamina here to do that. You can go to different rooms. So there are like at the moment 4 rooms that I have unlocked. Here you can manually give characters spawn food to increase the affinity. We have like milestones kind of things. For example, if I go here to the battle thing, for doing specific stuff, I just get more crystals here. And if I do all of them, I get 5 pulls there, for example. And another 6 pulls there. There are even more up there in the top right. Which is like a collection of characters. So for example, here I have all the characters collected. That allows me to just get a bonus reward here. With, in that case, a ticket pull for the scene card banner. Here are 6 out of 7. That's why it gives me a bit of coins. But like, if you have all of them, then you just get some kind of bonus, which is kind of cool. Speaking of, let me just go here, by the way. Actually switch me over to my new albedo. Where is she? Where is she? There she is. So she likes those. Let's just push her bond levels a bit. Yeah, here you can see, for example, the annoying loading times. I just want to feature as much as possible, and sometimes it just instantly goes. And sometimes you have like these loading times of a few seconds, which can be a bit annoying, but it's like not the worst. Saying Aqua is your favorite is 100% biased. I'll accept it. I did already everything in Dunkro. But thanks for the reminder. Well, I'm doing PvP battles at the moment in Dunkro in the meantime, just so that I do the 20 battles for the mission kind of thingy. By the way, Turkey, does it matter which of the 3 teams I battle? Because there's like a lot of time one team with like really high power and one team with really low power. Do I just get way less rewards if I battle the team with lower power versus the team with higher power? Or doesn't it really matter? Okay, max affinity. So that means I can collect some stuff here. There's like more dialogues, chat message stuff with the character. In that case, for each stage you get 10 crystals and 10 character shots, which is really good. Here you have some dialogue options to choose from, what you want to say. And the last one. Just like that, I should have enough to go back. You always the low power, there's no difference. Okay, good to know. With that, I should be able to go in here. There's the star symbol, nice. Let me push just one out of those up there. Let me just skip around here. Oh, actually, you can see. Actually, I kind of effed up, I guess. Here at the bottom, you can see I have 1 out of 5 daily skips left, and I have 4 out of 5 skips on this stage left. So I actually did not skip all the stages yet. I actually forgot that apparently. Good that I double checked. You lost every coin, rip. Yeah, this is what I mean. 5 skips in this stage here per day you have for free. And after that, now you need to use actually tokens. And with that, we can also go here. This arena one. Here you have an overview of all the different kind of stages you can do. So first up, we have the artifact kind of grinder set. So we have different kind of domains. I'm not muted. You can't troll me there. Here you can, for example, grind the crystal. Sorry, this is the crystal. So these are the things you need to upgrade. Same thing here again. You have a fixed amount of skips per day for free. After that, you need to use bonus skip currency. Then there is this one. Here's the artifact one. So you have daily artifacts domains, they swap around. In that case, for example, you can see this boss will drop these 4 sets and some other stuff, including XP. There are also like different ranks. So the higher you do, the better your chance for your artifacts are. So for example, on stage 13, on stage 12, I only have the chance to get like orange legendary artifacts. Only starting with stage 13, I can get the rainbow ones. And the higher you go, the better your chance is. And you get first clear rewards and stuff like that. So the higher tier, the better the odds are for the good stuff. Classic. We have here the EXP potion guy to level your units more. This is also again completely separate, so you can do, I think, 3 skips here per day for free. Or you can just use side battle. There's also the coin thing, so there's also like grinding coins, which is this one, where you can also skip 2 times per day for free. So you can see each stage has like the kind of minimum amount of free skips you can do. And afterwards, if you want to skip more than that, you need to grind more. I don't even know if you can skip more because it says 0 out of 2. So maybe you can literally do the stage only 2 times per day and you can just skip both of them if you want to. This is what I meant, by the way. You can see if 300 pulls, I can get one of those units. As you can see, I am at 270 out of 300. So only 30 more pulls until I get a free SSR unit, which is cool. I like that kind of thing, and I'm actually surprised how deep I am. Dude, in Star Rail, you need, I think, also 300 pulls. I'm way less deep in pulls in Star Rail where a whale versus this game, just to show how many free pulls you actually get from this game, which is nuts, not gonna lie. This is really, really nuts. The only sad part again is that there's like these kind of weapon banners. And you know, for a specific character, you kind of want to have the right weapon included with them. Kind of tempted to pull more here, because you can see at the bottom left, this is a selection banner. We have 2 featured units here, and as you can see, I have selected the albedo. And luckily for me, actually, in my multi, I got 3 SSR units where I got the albedo, and I was like, I got an off rate, then I got albedo, and then I got another off rate. So now the next SSR is guaranteed to be albedo, which, you know, a dupe wouldn't be the worst. But at the same time, I don't want to drop too long currency. Let's do a YOLO multi. Let's just see. Maybe YOLO multi is nice to me here. Satch. Oh, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, last chance, last chance. Skip. Dude! Oh, I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. Dude, rip my currency. Dude! There she is. Okay, finally. Holy F. Oh, that was pain. That was pain. Yeah, at least she's now 4 stars. 12% damage increase. Or 12% stat increase and everything. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay, I know that. I know that. One thing I want to show here as well is the exploration. I talked about it before, but I think I can show it off here. So as you can see here at the bottom, I can collect them, and you can see I get the character shots here for different kind of characters and some bonus stuff. So at the moment, I have this room upgraded 2 times, I think. So that's why I have 3 different stages unlocked here. And they're like the daily kind of explorations that you can do to get materials. Then you have the character/book materials that you can send out trips for. And then just for artifacts. But to be honest, I never do this. I'm just mostly trying to do the daily top thing, because that will give me the character shards. But that way you can actually get character shards pretty good with decent rates, I would say so. You can also select at the bottom here the duration, at least for the other ones. Like, do you want to send them out for 9 hours or 18 hours? In that case, I just want to do one for 9 hours, so I can collect it in the morning. Let me just use those 2. There is a bonus for a specific type of character, so let me just... Wait, I think I understand it correctly. Let me just try something. Yeah, I need 2 warriors. Okay. Damn, I understand Chinese, guys. Easy. Can you download a game at the App Store? No, you need to download it through Bilibili/the APK and then need a Bilibili account. But yeah, that way you can get free shards for your characters. So again, over time, in theory, you can push every character to max. That's not the hard part. It just takes a bit of time. Bilibili is a big Chinese company. I can check the rates in a second. Give me a second. Let me check the rates then. .6% chance to get I'm not using an emulator. I have it on my phone. Let me translate that real quick. I think that might be good knowledge for me as well. When obtaining an SSR card in a summoning, there is a 70% probability that you will get one of the 2 SSR cards with increased probability to discard pool. You can choose a guaranteed SSR character card. Each time the summoned SSR character is not the selected character, the next summoned SSR character must be the selected guaranteed SSR character. Every 10 draw, you must get an SR above cards. Gradually increase the probability of SSR cards with the number of SSR character cards that have not been drawn in a row. When the SSR character unit has not been drawn for 50 consecutive times, SSR character can be acquired increase rate for up to 3.2%. When the SSR character card has not been drawn for 60, it will be up to 4.8. If it's not in 17, up to 6.4%. When the SSR character card has not been drawn for 79 consecutive pulls, the 80th draw must be an SSR character card. So you have a hard pity of 80 pulls to get the unit that you want. You have, generally speaking, a 1.6% chance to get a unit, and the rate can go higher depending on how many times you've pulled without getting the unit that you wanted. Wait, no, that's wrong. That's the wrong link. You need to make a Billy account, then you need to go to that link, you need to select the Overlord game, and then you need to do some specific steps to verify your ID. But to verify your ID, you first need a Billy account, and for that you can click on the first link that I sent, and there you need to make an account, need to put your email and your password. Then you can choose the second link, go through there to verify you with ID, where you need to send in your ID, some other information that they can prove you are a real human, you are a real person, you are not a Chinese citizen. With that, you don't have any limitations on how long you can play per day. And then you can log on into this game. You can just download the APK through Google, that's not a problem, but you need to play the game, you need a verified Billy account. That's the thing you have to do here. Just out of curiosity, this should pretty much just be the same. Yeah, but here's a 50-50. So here you have a 50% chance that it's the unit. If you don't get a 50-50, then the next one, is the next one guaranteed? Let me translate that real quick, because this is like a not split banner. Why it sounds like a hassle. This is exactly the same system that Genshin Impact / Honkai Star Rail have, but with less pulls required, because in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, the pity is 90 pulls, and the soft pity starts with 75, where you actually get bonus rates. And yeah, here you can start a soft pity with 50 pulls in, and you only need to go to 80 pulls. When obtaining SR card and summoning, there's a 50% probability that you obtain the SR card with an increased probability in this pool card. When obtaining SR card and summoning, there's a 50 chance that you get one of the 3 SR cards with increased probability. Oh yeah, because in this banner you actually have 3 featured SR units that you can get more often. And yeah, it's a 50-50. So if you lose the 50-50, the next SSR unit will be guaranteed the unit that you want. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, the way to play the game. Yeah, to get a Billy account is like the only problematic thing about the whole game. But to be honest, once you've done it, it takes like not that long. Like, I would make a video guide for it where I give you every information where you need to click, how to navigate the menus, what infos you need to put where. And the moment you have that out of the way, it's just waiting for the confirmation, which can take up to a day, I think, worst case. And by that point, you can not only play the Overlord game, but you can play all Billy exclusive games. For example, I think there's like a Chinese exclusive Love Life game. There are other funny, cool Chinese exclusive games. So in theory, you can just play everything. How to verify you if you don't live in China? You need to provide a picture of your ID card. You just send them a picture of your ID card. Then they can, of course, compare the name you put in your account and if it's fitting with the ID card. and it's not overlapping with someone else, then you probably just verified. Maybe you can cheese it, maybe you can use fake ID cards, or you could manipulate stuff. I'm not sure if they really confirm if the ID card overlaps, but I just sent a picture of my ID card and it worked. It was like too bad. Make a guide for your plebs. Yeah, I just took a sip, thanks. But yeah, that just made me waste a lot of money. Not money, a lot of currency to do pull. But like just to show how generous this game is, like this is one of the domains. This is a pretty easy one. It's just a battle one. There are 2 difficulties per stage. For example, here I did the first difficulty, which is 1 out of 3. If I go in there, I can select the second difficulty. By doing stuff, I just get more rewards. For example, here, get another 100 crystals. There, I get another 100 crystals. And then the more things, chests you open, the bonus stuff you get. For example, you can see for 20, 40, and 60, all of them gave me a 10 pull. And with 100, I get this book, which potentially gives me gives me a random 5-star card. And there's also page 2 with another 20 pulls in there and the special crystal there and upgrade stuff. So just by doing everything here, that alone means that's 50 pulls you can just get from here for free. I'm gonna go eat. Yeah, enjoy your food and see you later. Yes, I just sent my government ID card to them. My German ID card. But yeah, like this is like how the inside of such a domain looks like, and let me see if I can provoke it a bit, the glitch that I mean. But first, let me just do the battle real quick. If you could make the next Aqua, what would the theme be? Oh. That's a good question. That's a really good question. What themes do we have that I would love to have? Okay, I have 2 answers. The first answer is I would love to make a maid Aqua, which would be a permanent Aqua. Finally, after 4 years, a permanent Aqua. So this will never happen, but that would be a cool idea because we literally have made Aqua outfit from the anime. So that just would be really cool. And secondly, in the next anime season, aka volume 6 of the light novel, there you can see they going to Iris Castle in a dress, and I think Aqua in that outfit looks gorgeous. And that would also be a really cool Aqua that I would love to have in game, not gonna lie. And yeah, what's the game name? It's Overlord, King of Nazareth. Also, hi William. Okay, let me see if I can provoke the thing that I meant. So in this domain, it's pretty easy what you need to do. There are 5 battles that you can see at the top. Well, maybe it's a bit more. So each stage will be like 1 room with a battle. But in theory, you can walk around here like freely. You can see I can move around here, but like depending on how internet is. There's for example, I walked in the crystal and then I got teleported back. Or like here, I moved too far out. And in some of the domains, I'm not sure if it's possible here, there can be like... Yeah, it just, for example, here I just teleported back down to the bottom, even though I just walked up. These are like the... This is exactly what I mean why these domains suck if you need to walk a lot. You just got teleported around, got knocked out of the domain, and now I need to go back into the domain to continue where I left off. Let's see where I ended. Okay, I actually ended in front of here, and then I can go to the next. So Again, you don't need to walk around that much here, so this one isn't like the worst thing or like the worst type of battle thing, but if you get these timeouts and get knocked out, that's so annoying, especially with like bigger ones. When you are in the middle of doing like a riddle, it actually starts to get annoying, okay? Desert Aqua could also work, but I'm not too big of a fan of the desert Arabian type of style looks. And yeah, now you see loading times. Like, I don't know why it suddenly happens. My internet's not like dropping. I don't think the stream is dropping. I think my internet is fine, but like just suddenly like that, it's starting to lag. Oh wait, dessert, not desert. You know what, guys? You know what? Let me find it real quick. Let me find something real quick. I would love to get a Valentine's Aqua, okay? Not just one Valentine's Aqua, okay? Not just any Valentine's Aqua. Doesn't even appear in the Google search. Doesn't appear there. Let me find the things. This looks good. This would be good, but we kind of got something like that. Yeah, I'm looking for the right image, okay? I'm looking for the right image to show it off. No, it's not that one. Sally, it's not that one. Not that one. It's not that one. It's not that. Oh, where are you, Aqua? There's the outfit. There's the outfit that I meant. Okay. So, already good. Good Aqua outfits that I would love to see in Konosuba Fantastic Days. First up, we have this beautiful illustration, right, from the 3rd anniversary. Not 3rd anniversary, say from Aqua's birthday this last year. I think that would be a really cool one. There will also be like an Aqua anniversary figurine coming out. That would also be cool. There's this kimono style. I think a kimono style thing would also fit really well with Aqua, right? Such an outfit would work. We only have like the New Year outfits, but like a summer yukata kind of thing would be cool. Again, we have the Snow Festival, which is kind of like this princess dress that she has, but that would be a cool princess dress to make an Aqua outfit. I have this as a Wen scroll, so like a Valentine's Aqua with like a maid uniform. I think that would be like a dream come true. I love that outfit. I love everything of that. That's such a cool thing. And I love the Wen scroll, so having that in game would be amazing, right? Then there's also, of course, this special outfit, right? Oh, there's, by the way, a fan art of the other outfit, so that's pretty cool. Hi, Shirokuma. And last but not least, can I find it like that? I should really watch out what Google search has in store, because there can be some really weird there could be some really weird stuff in there. Yeah, I think that's fine enough. This kind of outfit, right? So she wears that in the game, but even in the light novel, she wears an outfit pretty similar to that. And I have actually a postcard of that with like that specific outfit, and I think that would also be a great fit. You know, make a little bit more thing. You know, cheerleader Aqua would also always work. I think that's just a classic at that point, you know. There are so many good outfits that Aqua has that would make great in-game units, not gonna lie. There are a lot. One letter wrong and you could be bought with feet. Yeah, that's why I mean you need to be careful with like googling stuff on stream, because if you do something wrong, you could be in trouble. Hi Yannick, by the way. Okay, the thing here is, if you know the Detective Comico art, she wears a fake mustache. We already have Mustache Qua as a unit in the game, so I don't think they could make a funny Detective Aqua without repeating the same joke, which would make the joke less funny, even though she of course would have a different outfit in that case. But since the fact she already has a mustache, I don't think Detective Aqua would be that funny. But, you know, even then a detective outfit can be kind of cute if done wrong. Done right, I mean, not wrong. If done right, detective outfits could look good. By the way, I have a feeling we don't play Honkai Star Rail today. I might just need to do that next week. But yeah, I think this Friday or Saturday, I don't know which day will be, we are going to do some Mario Kart on stream. I mean, do you like the current detective outfits? Yeah, I think that could work. I think it could work. Look guys, who is this video? This looks interesting, right? Totally not bad looking, because back then I didn't know how Photoshop works. Yeah, right, this is there's even my face down there looking bad, dude. Oh, I'm so happy someone showed me how to use Photoshop, and now I can make at least somewhat better looking artworks, because that is pathetic. That is just pathetic. Oh yeah, Bunny Aqua would also work 100%. You want back overhead Dark Souls? What the frick, all Naruto? Did you summon for Black Swan? Yes, I pulled for Black Swan. I got her. I won another 50-50, and I'm currently 72 or so pulls into Pity for the next 5-star, which means right now I'm saving my pulls to hopefully win another 50-50 and just get Sparkle. That's the current next goal for me, to potentially get Sparkle. Let's see if I can find another good looking Aqua outfit. I mean, there's School Aqua, which could work. There is Cellar Aqua. You know. Idle Aqua, guys. Idle Aqua, Megumin Darkness trio, you know. I actually have this one scroll, by the way. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Dude, if they make topless Aqua, we would be in big trouble. We would be really in big trouble. And I don't think the game would survive that much longer. There would be like one last big cash in, and after that it's gone. Still regretting not getting Bunny Aqua figurine in real life. Dude, I paid 450 bucks or something for mine. It was expensive, but it was hella worth it. But hey, at least there is the pop-up Parrot L Bunny Aqua that's coming out, or maybe already out, so you can potentially get her at least. That would be something. Sparkle went, by the way. I think next week Wednesday should drop, or I at least summon there. Maybe it drops Tuesday, I'm not sure, but next week Wednesday is when the bundle should drop and when I will be pulling for her. I'm sitting at pity 74 right now. I want to first see these characters in story, only then pull. I was hyped for around May, but you turned out kind of bland in story. I can see that. The problem for me is why I want her is purely for the fact that I have Fuxuan, I have Silver Wolf, I have Inferior Seele, but I also have a C6 Quinche, or as it's called. So I have 3 out of the 4 mono quantum team units that I want. Sure, I already have units that I can use a slot for, but Sparkle would be like the perfect slot 4 unit for a Xingqiu team. And with that, I think I actually just want to play this team because it could be really strong. And then for the second team, I can just use like Run Mei, double DPS, Blade, Jinglu, or Jinglu Dang Heng team with a tank healer slot 4. Maybe with the mean black bars. That will look so bad if you just have black bars bouncing around. So yeah, I mostly go for like characters that I like enjoy gameplay wise than going for other stuff. And by the way, mini spoiler for people who haven't watched Light Novel, but not too bad. This is the outfit that I talked about of Aqua with like the gold access, and yeah. I have this as a postcard and I think it looks gorgeous, and that will be a good outfit for a game. I need the Iron Tech to advance rapidly that I can marry Aqua. I mean, if you are willing to pay 3,500 bucks, I could already provide you an application that lets Aqua appear in front of you and she will dance for you. That's something I can already offer. Dance and singing for you. Not with Aqua's voice, but you know, fake singing, I guess. And with a little bit more investment into my budget, I can of course also give you the experience of being able to visually touch Aqua. Like, of course you can't grab her because she's not there in real life, she will just be a hologram, but you know, you can touch the hologram and she could react to you pointing at it. I actually did something like that already with like virtual character dancing in front of you on like a stage and doing stuff, and from that point onward, getting her to react if you interact with her is only like a few triggers and things, so it wouldn't be like the hardest thing to do. Chat, this might be worth it. Jeez, don't tempt you, damn it. I'm sorry, I don't want to tempt you, it's just saying, I have a Ko-fi to support me and my dumb ideas. I have a donation links. I have Twitch subscriptions. I have YouTube memberships. And literally, like Ko-fi YouTube memberships, you can donate $1 and will already make me happy, okay? You don't need to pay ridiculous amounts. Like, even just $1 is like a lot of help. As dumb as it sounds, even every small bit helps me a shit ton, especially with like my summons. And I'm not sure who was here when I did my JP summons, but they were really rough, and like each bit of help recovering from that stupid stuff is like fuck. There's some crazy Apple. No. Okay, Hello Naruto. I'm not talking about the Apple Vision Pro. I have a HoloLens 2 here, a true augmented reality device, where you literally get something screened in front of your eyes, but you still see the whole real world. And if there's like no holograms, you see the real world. You don't have like a locked on display that you look on. You literally look at the real world, and with that, it's augmented reality and not the fake augmented reality that Apple Vision Pro is doing. The fact, hear me out. As an augmented and virtual reality developer, or like a person who has experience with making applications for augmented and virtual reality, first up, the Apple Vision Pro has no augmented reality. It has see-through kind of thingy with like recording and doing stuff, which looks good, don't get me wrong, but it's not the same as true augmented reality. Second of all, Apple Vision Pro has so many problems that are already solved with different devices, which they just refuse to implement in their expensive headset. Like the HoloLens costs $2,500, I think, roughly, if you want to buy it. That device is from like 2016. So the graphics are of course not on par with the Apple Vision Pro and the power, but it has virtual anchors, so you can place holograms in place and you can share them with other, so spatial anchors, so that if you pinpoint something and another person with a HoloLens in the same application looks at it, it will see it at the same place where you see it. They also have mesh that they can save on the HoloLens, so if you are connected to a Wi-Fi, the HoloLens will remember, okay, this space is in this Wi-Fi network. And the moment you reconnect to the same Wi-Fi network, it will check, do I have a map saved for this local network? And if yes, it will just load it again. So the moment you scan your whole place once, it will be saved on a HoloLens for pretty much ever, unless you delete it. And with that, the moment you have a clean scan of your whole place, you can put something in one room, go to the other room, close the app, reopen it 3 days later, and it should all still be at the same place. HoloLens also has the ability to, you know, work with multiple devices, that you can, you know, share space and stuff like that, which is also something the Apple Vision Pro can't do. And that just triggers the hell out of me. That people say it's a great start and the first step now that a main developer is behind it. But at the same time, Microsoft tried it and Microsoft literally gave up. They made the HoloLens 2 and since then we didn't have any updates for so many years now. So I don't even know if Apple being in there means it will be getting developed. But the fact that they overprice, or like have such a high price for a device with good hardware, don't get me wrong, the hardware in there is good, but stubbornness in the software, limitations of with what stuff you can work. You can only connect to Apple products. You can't use your Windows PC to connect it to the Apple Vision Pro. You can't do stuff like that. As long as that stays, I just don't think it's worth it. I just think it's actually so bad. I actually think it's really bad that they limit it like that. Apple Vision Pro is just a MetaQuest Lite. I would call it MetaQuest Pro Lite because it has better hardware than the MetaQuest, but it has less features than the MetaQuest. Because Apple tries to be a hybrid of both what Microsoft does and what Meta does, but fails to do the best out of both worlds and just makes like the minimum out of both worlds. Microsoft half-asses things though. Yeah, they killed off the platform, that's true. That's why I don't think there will be a HoloLens 3. Which is sad, because in the year 2024, with the current technology, making a HoloLens 3 could be A, so much more powerful, even more lighter, good looking, good working, for the same price as the old device. And with that, you would have such a cool breakthrough device to literally blow the augmented reality market wide open. Dude, I have a Sword Art Online like game for the HoloLens, where you literally have the Sword Art Online menu where you can select a weapon, then you can, you know, grab a sword handle, your sword pops out of it, and you can swing with that thing around. That thing works, looks good, it feels good. Dude, imagine that with better quality, with bigger field of view stuff. That would be so, dude. That would be so dope, dude. That would be so dope. So yeah, by the way, this is just main story here. I'm just skipping through it because I don't understand it anyway. But yeah, I got recently to the level that I need to unlock more stories, so I'm just going to try to finish it a bit so I can unlock more stages. Yeah, don't like watered gardens, apple, and console use. So yeah, I think it's a good thing that they made something, but with the current device, I don't think it's worth, or like it makes people be like, oh yeah, that market looks good, we should compete in there, since we already have good cheap competitors with the how's it called, MetaQuest. So I just think it will be, or like the Apple Vision Pro is just a more fancy VR headset, which is sad because it would only push the VR market, but with the current price model, with the current technology and hardware, I don't even think there is much competition between the Apple Vision Pro and the MetaQuest. With that, I don't think the boost in VR that we all hope for will happen like that. If they made a true augmented reality headset, we might be in a different world right now. If the Apple Vision Pro was a true AR headset and they made that stuff good, that could be the point when it's like, oh yeah, other people start to make augmented reality headsets to compete with that. But since it's just a VR headset, I don't think it's like that groundbreaking or good that they made that, which is really, really sad. So online is getting more real, true, yeah. It's actually ridiculous how close we are to Sword Art Online. Dude, we can already plant chips in your head to, you know, collect data and put data into your brain. And now you just need to get the full details on how you send stuff to your brain, that you can actually see stuff that's not there, and then like grab signals that are meant to be sent to your body to, you know, not make your body move, but instead take that as input signals for your virtual avatar. And then we have the nerve gear, pretty much. And yeah, since it's a chip in your brain, there's also a chance that it can just grill your brain if you F up. Thousands for a VR is crazy when I can get one like for like $300. Exactly. That's the point. Sure, the glasses looks good, the quality looks good from the glasses. I don't even deny that. I think the Apple Vision Pro has really good technology in there, but I just don't think it's worth the price. Dude, if you guys didn't notice, the field of view, so like the amount of stuff you can see on the Apple Vision Pro is smaller than on the MetaQuest 3. So the fact that you have tunnel vision on a $3,500 device when a $500 device does it better just is mind-boggling to me. That's so stupid. Well, they already use nerve signals for protesting limbs. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. We can already grab that. We can already do stuff. The only thing left is like combining everything into a hybrid console that you can potentially use without having to implant stuff on in your head. Like the moment you can correctly track your brain signals without actually needing to puncture your brain or planting a chip in your brain, that's the point when we get to this kind of headset. Can we even call it true VR since it's just a glorified iPhone with motion tracking? Yeah, I think you can call it VR. Dude, we had cardboard boxes where you could put in your phone in and that were also called VR headsets. In theory, it is a VR headset since it has the capability of, you know, not only displaying virtual stuff on your screen, but actually putting you in a virtual world. With that, it's defined as a VR headset. Since you are stuck in, or you can be stuck in virtual reality. Dude, why are the enemies so tough? What the frick? Oh, we got a freeze. That's huge. That was a good freeze. Nice. Okay, that is one down. Defense down. Nice. Only on one ulti proc. That's bad. The brain is electrical, so digital conversion is probably easy. Yeah. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. The only hard part is really just how to get the signals without puncturing the brain at the moment, I think. I think I lose this battle. Wow, I actually lose this battle. Damn. Damn. Flying down, what did you miss? We just mostly talked about the Overlord game. Besides that, we talked about good outfits for Aqua. Like what outfits could work really well with an Aqua. And we also talked about virtual reality, augmented reality, how good the Apple Vision Pro really is. What my opinion is it as an AR, VR developer. You're not sure my brain will understand all the ones and zeros? To be honest, ones are just electric impulse, zeros are like no electric impulse. So it's not that hard for your brain to understand it. You should literally just make like 1 electric impulse, 0 no electric impulse. That's it. I mean, Yannick, if you want to do all in and win, you could beat out Stevio. If you lose, you would be the same rank as Suryo. So just telling you the facts. You can do with them what you want. But an interesting theory. Basically, that Apple is selling the Vision Pro at a high price to get the name out and then release in like 2 years a cheaper version. So here's my problem with that. First up, this is the first initial device that literally start calling Pro, which is, I think is a absolute asshole move, not gonna lie. I think bringing a device out and calling it Pro is stupid. It's so stupid. But I don't think it's to get the name out. It's more of a bring out the expensive version that Apple fanboys will just buy no matter what, right? And the moment the expensive version is out for a bit, they can then just release the Apple Vision non-Pro, you know, with like a little bit less screen resolution, maybe remove the virtual avatar, maybe remove the front eyes kind of thing, something along these lines. And then they can just be like, okay, now that this is out, oh, we won! We won! Nice, nice, we did it. Woo! I mean, League, I have a HoloLens here. I literally have a true AR device here, and I actually made applications for it. So yes, it is cool. I know it. I tried it. I developed it. It's really fun. I'm still rank 1 at the board without gambling for more Eris coins. You're rank 2. Stevio's rank 1. You're rank 2. Looks like a good game. Yeah, I like the game. I think it's a pretty decent game. Oh. Okay, we're at that point when Shaltier battles versus the humans, huh? And then gets like captured. Dude, look at her. Look at her, dude. That looks sick. That like black model with the glowing red eyes and the flames. That looks sick. Okay, that looks cool. Send you one of the things I developed. Actually, I can do that. Wait. Let me show you. Let me flag. So this is my old company that I worked at. So this is like one of the things I made. This is like a virtual duplication of the room with like different sensor information, where you can, for example, turn on and off the heat, set the temperature of your how's it called? Cooling system. You have like a room where you see what meetings are in the room, how long is the room blocked. This is also connected to a different software. So you have like your normal software, you can manage stuff, but through this you can in theory turn stuff on and on. Like for example, here is like the meeting room with like more information. Like there is booked from that, then that person from that to that time. That is one of the things that I made. See if we have a second one. Yeah, this is like a coffee machine. So literally, this is a real coffee machine that we advanced with augmented reality. So you can place the cup down there. You see information of the machine, like what machine is it, built year, when was it last maintained. You can see, for example, top left machine status that like needs new water to fill it up again. You can see how many coffees you brew over the time. That's really cool, and you literally through the coffee machine can first up maintain a machine. You, for example, here sees an arrow. Oh, here's the water tank that you need to remove to grab it and fill it out. Now, for example, okay, now it's put back in, and it should hopefully stop blinking. Yep. And now the blinking light stopped. So now it's no longer back. Now you can see, for example, okay, now it's in production. Now it actually produces coffee and you can make stuff. The machine was maintained for like 2 years. This is just a machine for like meetings. So it's not like a fully used all the time. This is again the other one. This is more of the maintenance check kind of thing. So we need to do that. Like just some of the stuff that I made, for example. There are more videos on the channel, I'm pretty sure. Just don't know where I should find them. Again, I'm not in the company for a while now, so some stuff might be a little bit older. I have some private videos as well. Maybe like something in here. It is, for example, another thing. We literally have a digital twin of like another machine to, you know, show information data. We have like a mini model of like a working area with live denser data stuff that I did. Again, this is stuff that I did in like 5 years ago. So right now there's a lot more possible, but these are just like some of the things that I did back then with the HoloLens 1. Not even the HoloLens 2, this was HoloLens 1 stuff. Too bad you're not that much of a fan of Overlord. I'm not the biggest Overlord sim, but I still think Overlord is still a good series, and I don't mind playing it, if that makes sense. How much better is AR stuff now compared to the release of that video? The HoloLens 2 is way more high quality. You have a way bigger field of view, so it's less laggy. It looks better. But of course, it still has its limitations, right? It's not like this is the most advanced thing. But again, this device is a few years old already. I realize I'm not the biggest fan of games that are based on IP that didn't start from a game. Welcome back, Turkey. I'm probably more interested in the side characters in this game than the main ones. Maybe. What Aqua did you say you wanted after the maid one? I forgot. Do you mean the dress one? I showed a lot of Aquas. I'm not really sure which one he means. Hi, JustCat. By the way, I'm BRB for a second, guys. I need to grab something to drink. Okay, I have something to drink now. Next thing I need to do is go to the toilet real quick. So let me just start the next battle. Then I go to the toilet, and after that I will read through the chat message and try to answer every open question or message that I overlooked now. Okay, I'm back. Let's see, what did I miss? Back to AR stuff. You said you still program stuff for that. Yes and no. I made something last year, but since the beginning of last year, we are taking a break with augmented development stuff at my current company, which annoys me, which I'm not liking, which could potentially lead to me going to a different place, because I love doing AR VR stuff, and right now I'm just doing normal programming stuff, which I'm not a huge fan of. Being completely honest here. So yeah, not right now, but I did a year ago. A year ago I did develop some augmented reality stuff still. Rip Gamble all. Duel. For Ares coins. I'm getting not surprised. Accept. Thoria 1. Turkey Bear 1. Guys, you have a 2% chance to pull a mate unit in a game. Wish me good luck. Got 4 pulls. You didn't get here. You do Surio. You could just have typed bless. Could have typed that to increase your luck, okay? I'm sorry that I wasn't there for that, but with that you can increase the luck of a unit of a person pulling, and with that, there was a chance to increase your luck, right? By the way, since I'm not using Shelter at the moment, I should probably switch over to that. Then again, I should probably use a fire unit right now, so we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes.
次は
このわおそばにいますか。エレクトはあおそばにいますか。
Oh, wait, true. I completely forgot, guys. I need to stream this Sunday. I think this Sunday the Konosuba live stream will happen for the 4th anniversary. I need to stream this Sunday, I guess. So maybe no stream Friday or Saturday, but we stream Sunday for the Konosuba thing, and maybe we play Mario Kart afterwards or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, the Konosuba stream should be this Saturday, I think, if I remember correctly. This Sunday. Dude, that model looks dope. With the glowing eyes looks really good there, not gonna lie.
これもペロロンチーノさんの設定の一部だ。
申し訳ございません。出過ぎた真似を。
構わん。続きを見てみよう。
That's what I'm currently checking. I want to check the time so I know the exact time and can plan the stream, you know. Scroll. The wrong date. That's the wrong date. Yeah, it's February 25th. So Sunday, yeah. When will the Ayatollah collab come? It's already happening right now in JP, just cat. Collab is already there in the Japanese version. Can't wait to summon for another Migu. Dude, if there's any Migu, I will skip her. I don't care about my full collection at that point. I would just skip her. 100%, hands down. Like, no joke. At this point, screw Migu, I would just hard skip her. Bro, you want English? We all want collabs in English, but so far, collabs are still on hold in the English version, so it will take a long time until we get a collaboration in the global version. Somehow I forgot something, eat something in 1 hour, then I remembered that I wanted to eat and now I'm eating pizza. Enjoy your pizza. Migu needs correction. Migu made me go to pity, okay? Migu can screw herself. And you know the worst part is Migu made me go to pity for a bad Megumin. It's not like, oh yeah, it's a really strong Megumin and I needed her for power level or somewhat. We don't use her. She's useless. We don't need her. We don't use her. She's just bad. She is just bad. Well, not bad, but like worse than the other Megu we already have, so there's no reason to use that Megu whatsoever. That's why I'm molding, okay? That's the reason I'm molding. Praying for Bunnysus to make a comeback. There's a Migu area anniversary. So far, yes. That's why I'm scared. But maybe they do something creative for an anniversary and not just do the same thing as always and just drop one unit for each main character, you know? There is no time slot yet in an announcement when the live stream will happen, but I would assume it's the normal time slot, so around 8 p.m. JP time, which means 12 a.m. my time, roughly. But of course, the moment I have confirmation on the live stream date, I will make the YouTube reminder thingy for the live stream or restreaming it. And then you can just, you know, use that as a reminder when we are streaming. Megu Prince Cass. Apparently Megu Prince Cass. Yes. That's the point which I annoyed. Aqua can also print cash, but people don't care about that. Dude, how has a random VTuber with half as many followers on Twitter as me more subs than me? Like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. I deserve some more subs. Don't you guys think? Don't you guys think I deserve more subs? Oh, that annoys me. That kind of triggers me. Did it just kill them? They're all laying on the ground. You just got a 22 physical attack Aqua trait and Forbidden Aqua. Oh, nice. Because woman? Yes, I know. I know, it triggers me. Like, nothing against the VTuber, but the model is not even like that great. Sure, it's a VTuber model, so of course it has like shiny reflections in the eyes and, you know, some he doesn't have even bouncy boots. It doesn't even have bouncy boots, but like maybe you guys just telling me you need an overlay. Maybe you guys are just telling me, yo, you need an overlay that you have like 20% of the screen blocked so that, you know, stuff looks cleaner or so, I guess. I don't know. No, I've been watching with a 30-second delay. That's a YouTube problem. YouTube has delays. Do I even have one? Wait, let me check. Make your VTuber avatar wear a maid costume and you sub forever. Sure.
俺たちの目標にまた一歩近づいたな。あれは確か精神支配のアイテム。この世界のワールドアイテムか。
Yay, I unlocked more stages. Woo! Oh wait, I haven't fully cleared that one. Wait, I need red and blue. Yeah, let's see if I can do the stage real quick. That would give me more stuff. Wait, how do I use that? Need to get dinner. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for staying so long. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Wait, is that not like just like Yo guys, how about we do some quick good overlays here? Do you guys like that if I make the game that small?
僕の後ろにいてください。
たっぷり楽しんでくれ。
Change the UI so it's aqua colors. It's not a UI made for me, it just picked something. But like, just generally speaking, like let's say, okay, I put myself up there, you know, in the border. We take the chat and we move the chat over over there on the right and make the image like smaller that it fits in there. Would you guys like something that would you guys like that? Do you think it would be cool to have like an overlay like that, or are you like, no, it just annoys because like you see how much of the screen will not be used, right? You just see how much of the stuff will not get used. Sure, you can see the followers and other stuff, but we have the same information at the top there as the text, so it's a little bit less subtle or in your face kind of, if you know what I mean. Just not sure if it's like worth that. You guys be like, okay, that's so cool, we should have that all the time. Nice, that's more albedo shards. I'll take that. And there we are in the new stage. And yeah, just like that new stage unlocked, they will give us one single pull. They will give us some more albedo shards, 20 per stage. Wow. So just like that, they would give us 40 shards.
私を思う気持ちがもう抑えきれないのですか?
Yeah, they could give us 1/3 of the stars here done.
羽の手入れを手伝っていただけますか? 羽以外のところを触っちゃもう待ちきれないのですか?
You guys really want to see big boobs, huh? Wait. Wait, guys. Wait. There you go, guys. Are you happy? Are you happy now? Okay, guys, where are the donuts now, huh? Where are the subs? Where are the donuts, boys, huh? I show you my anime titties. If that doesn't bring views, then I don't know, right? About to make a VTuber model as funny just to test out the theory. Dude, I also need to install the voice changer thingy. The made custom need donations, okay, Suryo? We need donos for the made custom. $1 per jiggle. I mean, I could jiggle those, you know. I could jiggle. Jiggle. Just saying, just Jane. The donos needs to come first, though, of course, you know. That's just how it works. Okay, we need red and blue, so just the same team here. Okay. I mean, you can send me the money right now. Like, you know. No, all of this was on a Konosuba. Oh no, no, no. No, no, we can't do this, boys. We can't do this. Test. Test. Yo, guys, do I sound different? Can you hear something different? Nope. Damn it. Oh, wait. That wasn't my B. Wait.
Yo, can you hear me now, guys? Can you hear me now? How do I sound? Do I sound different? Does this work? I know that. I think you should hear me now, hopefully. Nope. Can you hear me? No, you can't hear me. Good night, Yannick. And the problem is I can't hear myself. That confuses me. Let me hear myself real quick. Let me hear myself real quick. Oh god. Do it. Is this better?
Let's try this, guys. Huh? Okay, let's just go back to normal mic. So, wait. Okay, now it should be better. Now it should be better. But yeah, good night, Yannick. Sorry if it's too late, but yeah. I mean, it was designed, or it should be a tool in theory that, you know, it's called Selected Voice Anime Girl, so it should have changed my voice into that of an anime girl. But yeah, you saw how good that worked apparently. Yeah, I listened to it myself. It literally just sounded pitched. It was not good. It was 100% not good. So I'm kind of disappointed by that tool. Or really disappointed by that. Dude, I could 100% make a better sounding anime girl than whatever the tool put out there. That was just garbage, not gonna lie. That was pure garbage, yo. Okay, but guys, I think this is probably the last battle we do for today. Or we have to talk like it for it to work, maybe. But yeah, we already passed the 4-hour mark. I think that's long enough for today's stream. We actually streamed way more Overlord than I thought. I really just thought we switch over soon, but you guys seem interested in the game, so I wanted to show it off more, you know? Play a little bit more, probably then just make the video for it sooner than later. Maybe I have time this weekend to record like my idea with like pros, cons of the game. And if enough people in that video say they want to play it, I could then, you know, make the guide on how you can play it. That's my Overlord streamer. Okay, I feel like the game wanted me the first stage to use a different unit than what I used, because that battle was easy and I'm really confused that they only got 1 out of 3 stars from the first battle. That really confuses me. I mean, there's also, you know, the possibility with the voice change that it's pay to win, kinda. Like, you only get the good stuff if you actually buy the good stuff. Like, if you pay for it, so it might just be a dead thing. But it is what it is, I guess. Oops. Oops. Okay, but yeah. With that was enough stream and anime boobs for today. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, like both on YouTube and Twitch if possible. I really want to break the 2k subs on YouTube and the 500 followers on Twitch, so every single person helps a ton with that. If you want to support what I do, again, YouTube let's see, and you can subscribe on Twitch if you have Amazon Prime. You can sub for free even to one person. On YouTube you become a membership, and it starts with like 99 cents. You can of course get bigger tiers for better rewards. Oh yeah, the draw. Wait, the draw for the Discord thing. I forgot. Wait. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, I forgot that. Sorry. Okay, I'm also live now in the Discord for the draw. Okay, video should be drawn here, so let me remove that list. Let me go through the Discord list to write down other people who are participating in the giveaway in Discord. Okay, that's the post. We have Highness Storm with his entry. We have Chris Quaff with his entry. We have Arita who posted a picture. We have Tyra B, the succubus enthusiast. We have Gypsy. Earlier. We have Aria Sunset. We have Yannick. We have J Kim. We have White Fang. Yeah, I should probably wait. For Twitch side, I should probably also show it. There it is. It's already over, guys. The entry phase was in the unofficial Discord, and it's again just for the Konosuba game. We are giving away 4 keys to people participating here. Here we have White Fang. Chris Qua is already in there. Another Chris Qua. There's Shriyasi. She participates. I think that's not in there yet. And Polly. Arabi. We already have him. We have Sanctuary. We have the best entry. We have that. Another Chris Aqua. That other guy 6 has a valid entry here. Tara B is already in there, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, guys. Let me double check the list that I don't miss anyone. Let me just double check the list. Make some space on my C drive real quick that I can record it so the people don't get scammed by it. Okay, now I should have 6 gigs. That should be enough. That should be enough. Okay. Okay, again, we have Linus, we have Chris, we have Arita, Pyra, Gypsy, Fail, Aria Sunset, Yannick, Jakim, Wildfang, Biasi, we have Boy, Sanctuary, Double Point 3, and that other guy 6. Let me try something real quick. Let me just try something real quick before we do the draw. Oh. Okay. Okay. Everything works, hopefully. Everything should work, yes. Let's mute the capture card. We don't need a capture card for the recording. And let's also... Let's include desktop audio so we can hear the wheel spin. Okay, let's do this, boys. Let's do this. It's time for the draw of the winners for the Konosuba Fantastic Days class of this Festering Desire. No, wait. Ah, God damn it. I'm too stupid to pronounce the game name correctly. I'm too stupid to pronounce the game name correctly. Law for these cloths of desire. Okay, there we go. It's time to do the draw for the giveaway of Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world, love for these Claws of Desire giveaway that we're hosting here at the unofficial Konosuba Fantastic Days Discord. As I stated before, the rules are simple. You just needed to prove any kind of entry, be a little bit of creative, show us something you do, whatever, doesn't even need to be Konosuba related, and you're part of the entry. We have here a full list of all the people who submitted an entry that is valid. And from all of these people, we selected one person who was chosen by all of the mods to get a guaranteed key, and then the remaining 4 keys will be given away to all the remaining peoples. And for that, I kind of hoped that the winning person could be joining the voice call. Sadly, no info there, but of course I forgot it to do the draw, so I didn't announce it beforehand, so it's fine. But pretty much really close. There were a lot of really good looking entries, but in the end, one person barely edged out by 1 vote, and that was Chris Aqua, whatever you want to call it. I'm not sure. Congratulations, you get the mod vote key, so you have guaranteed one. Please reach out to me in Discord. Let me know which platform you want. Again, you can choose between Steam, you can choose Nintendo Switch, or you can also choose PlayStation 4. If you want Switch or PlayStation 4, you need also tell me your region, so either Europe or North America. If you are from Asia, then we can only provide you a Steam key, because we don't have keys for the other regions for the consoles. But yeah, with that, that's the first person off the list. Whoops. Now, let's spin the wheel to see who will win. For that, let's just press the shuffle button a little bit so it's not in order. It's not rigged. Okay? No way to rig it anything here. First spin, first winner out of 4. Oh! Hey, Storm! Congratulations! Congratulations! Same for you. You just write me in Discord. Let me know if you what platform you want, and there you go. Second winner. Will be Shaken. Congratulations. Same for you. Let me know which platform you want, and we'll try to get the key to you as soon as possible. Okay, we have 2 more winners here. Let's see who will be next. Aria Sunset. Congratulations. Same for you. Just let me know which platform you want and potentially which region, and we try to ship the key out to you as soon as we can. And the last winner, the last spin. Fail! Or whatever your name is pronounced. Congratulations. You also won a key. Let me know which platform, which region, and we try to ship out a key for you as soon as possible. For all the other people, I'm sorry that I can't give away more keys here through the Discord. I will actually be giving away 1 more key privately through my stream, so if you want to have a chance there, you can also follow me there and potentially get a chance there. Still, huge shout out for all the people participating. It was really cool to see what people provided, what kind of fan art they submitted, what stuff was in there. So if you haven't checked it out yet, I highly recommend just joining the Discord. Actually, let me show it real quick if I can. There it is. Like, there's literally a channel called Claws of Desire giveaway, where you can see all the cool winners, like or like people participating, like a beautiful Bakuretsu animation, 3D modeling stuff, cute fan art that people drew, pixel art, models, like people literally made models and all this stuff. It's really cool how creative some people were and what stuff they submitted. So yeah, again, huge shout out to all the winners. Congratulations, and thank you for participating. Hi. You're a little bit late, just tiny bit.
Just a little bit. I don't know why I discarded a feature where I can't get notifications from message requests.
Yeah, it's sometimes a little bit weirdly hidden, but it's fine. To be honest, I just wanted to let you come in because you won the most chosen prize. So
sweet, cool.
much as your art, we barely won. It was like really close between 3 different entries, and like most people choose the same 3 entries. So
awesome. That's awesome. That actually makes my day because I have terrible day at work.
Yeah, I just thought maybe you can come in and like share some art progress kind of thing or whatever. It was like the idea why I wrote you to come, but then again, I didn't want to delay the giveaway forever. That's why I decided to, you know, just roll and go with it.
Yeah. So you want me to just talk about the art I made?
Yeah, exactly. Just like maybe how you got inspired to art, something like that. What your art style is, something like that, because you know your art style looks good. So but maybe
so I just like did art for a long time. I started watching anime when I was like 16 maybe, and then I immediately started drawing art styles. And then I always been into like the doodle art style with like random stuff, like maybe just outline and then color it in with crayon. And I would make stop motion projects sometimes with that exact style. I actually have a video on my YouTube of me doing that. It's just Kirby, and I just overall just like doing styles like that. Sometimes I would step out of it and maybe try to draw something realistic. I never really felt like I liked it, so I kind of stuck with the doodle art style for the most part, and or maybe just Microsoft Paint, as you can see, or whatnot.
So what art program do you use mostly?
I use on my iPad. It's called Procreate. A lot of people use it for the most part, but I use my iPad. Or if I want to draw something on my computer, I use GIMP, but I rarely use draw stuff on my computer.
Cool. Yeah, I think it was really cool from your side that we have like first up the video. I really like the fact that you provided the video of the drawing, so we literally can see the step by step. I think that was really cool to appreciate the effort with it, with like starting with the outlines, doing the detailed stuff, then the coloring, everything like that. It's also like really funny for me that with digital drawing you made it look like you drew with a pencil from the lines and stuff like that. I think this is really cool detail, and yeah, I think it just looks really cute. So
I really appreciate that. I honestly never intended about my art, so I really appreciate that. I started drawing it in my notebook, and then because I like to draw my notebook whenever I can, and if I want to add more to it, I usually just transfer over to my iPad, and then maybe do some tweaks to it, so I don't have to worry about erasing and redrawing stuff. So I like to maybe cut some out and move it over or scale it and stuff like that. So I usually do on my iPad, and then I trace all over, and as you can see, I cut everything else. what inspired me to do that one was specifically a panel from Konosuba 14. At the beginning of it, I don't know if I should say because it's kind of a spoiler, but yeah.
I know that most of the stuff, so you cannot spoil me, but maybe the others. So people, if you don't want a spoiler, just mute for a bit.
I know my brother doesn't. My brother Tyra, he's my brother actually. We both play Konosuba together. So whenever there's the new event, we play the events together.
Oh, cool.
So it was from book 14. This is when Cosmo finally puzzle pieces together and decides that Eris or Chris is Eris, and then Eris asks him which one he prefers in terms of cuteness, like if you had to date one, which one he would prefer. And she just makes a cute face about it, and Cosmo just says both.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
It's not really a spoiler. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people automatically assume Chris is Eris, but even before they announced it.
But yeah, definitely cool stuff. Again, for the other people here who didn't sadly win, I'm sorry. We only have the 5 keys to give away, and I wanted to make it fair and give people a chance to participate, even if they don't have like the most amazing art. I kind of feel bad for like the close second/third people for the voting team of the mods, because like Riasi had some great art. Tira's art at the end is like really cool. Like there was so much good art. If I would have chosen all 5 keys myself, then you guys 100% got the key. But again, if I just make it like people who can draw good get stuff would just pull the mood down, because if you're like not good at drawing or you can't do anything that creative, you have like no chance. And I feel always bad for those kind of people.
Yeah,
So,
that makes sense.
I mean, it's totally fine, and it's a giveaway anyways. It's like you're giving out free stuff, so I appreciate the effort you're doing.
I agree.
That's really good to know. Again, just for you people here, I will be doing another giveaway for at least 1 key on my stream. I luckily got the option. Well, I get 2 keys, but I gave 1 away already. But maybe I just give both keys away and just buy 1 myself for giveaway, something like that. So there's not a chance for you guys if you want to, participate there on the stuff. Of course, you don't need to. I'm not forcing anyone to follow, but there's not a chance. Otherwise, I will also finally be allowed to stream the game more. So if you just want to watch the game through like 1 playthrough, I will try to stream it, have the VODs on YouTube and stuff, so you could also just watch it there, I guess. But of course, playing it yourself is cooler. Just like, trying to offer ways to potentially get the game, or at least watch it for you guys who can't win. Otherwise, hopefully it gets to Steam sale sooner than later and you can just snack it there cheaper. So
yeah, that's fair.
Who did win, if you don't mind me asking? Who did win, if you don't mind me asking?
It's all in the Call of the Sire post. I posted a video of the draw and I pinged all the 5 winners. So Chris Aqua won the mod shows. Heisu Storm with his animation was the first draw winner. J. Kim the second. Aria Sunset the third, and Foil the fourth.
Well, I'm happy that my brother won at least. I just wanted to win it for him if I could, but he won it himself, so I'm happy for him.
Who's your brother?
Yeah.
We both play together sometimes. When there's a multi-boss event, we play together sometimes.
Oh,
yeah.
He's your brother. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, that. To be honest, now. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, we're twins.
That's why we sound similar as well.
No, it's just funny because I try to get people to play the game as well, and my girlfriend and my sister both played it and both kind of stopped playing it, or just my sister at least rarely sometimes slugs in the GP version, so I don't have like a close relative who still plays the game. So just knowing that there are people out there who are still doing that, doing multi-battle, that's just wholesome. That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm off of on a lot because I don't like I sometimes can't get into the grinding stuff, but I'm glad they added a new feature to global where you can just play through all the story when just automatically. I like that, so I don't have to click next battle, go to the next chapter, and then click the next level and run that. I'm glad they added the automatic feature. I'm sure they had it in the Japan version for a long time.
Yeah, to be honest, Global gets these kind of stuff, the quality of life stuff, earlier than JP, which is really cool. Which is why I kind of hope that potentially with the 3rd anniversary stuff dropping in a week, we might get Fang Quest skipping potentially. At least we should slowly getting to there, either to the next level or just instantly Fang Quest skipping. We'll see how much stuff they include in the update. But with luck, all the grindy parts will be gone soon, because then you can literally skip X Arena, you can skip Fang Quest, you can skip the other stages, new stages. So in theory, if you just want to log in, do your daily stuff, we will then get to a point when you can skip pretty much everything besides Arena, and you don't need to do Arena to get all the rewards. You can just do it for fun afterwards for higher rankings and stuff like that.
That actually sounds really cool. The thing is, I joined the server when the game just came out. I was like, I want to talk to everybody, people about the game, and I didn't own the game yet. I was hoping to get it eventually, and then I immediately, like, I think I could 2 hours after I joined, you announced the giveaway. It's like, this is my chance, and that's I took that chance.
Yeah, that's really, really cool. I mean, welcome to the server then, if you are rather new to the server, I guess.
Yeah, somewhat new, but I like joining here. I try to talk as often as I can.
Yeah, I try to be as active as I can in Discord as well. It's just sometimes really hard, especially since I'm more focused on the JP side than the global side. But I try to look over there and try to do stuff. But yeah, just as new people to the server, while I have you here, what is your first impression of the server? Anything you like, dislike, that we could potentially improve? How hard was it to get into the server with the accept thing and everything? Was it fine? Was it too hard? Just like knowing to maybe improve the server, a great way to ask.
Yeah, when I first joined the server, I feel like it was pretty easy lenient for, especially for a huge server, that was pretty easy to get in. I know there's some servers that make you wait 10 minutes, make you do a whole ass verification process and stuff like that. I'm glad there wasn't that when I joined the server, and I can immediately just start chatting with other people about the game. But I don't think there's any really criticisms. It's very has a huge, large member base, so there's a lot of people that inspire, and I like how a lot of people complimented me on my art. I honestly really appreciated it.
Awesome, good to know. We actually made the login stuff a little bit easier because we tried to protect the server before Discord had stuff. So we had like a captcha bot messaging you, and then we had a problem that people either not realizing that they need to enable messages directly, to get the DM from the bot to accept it. Even though we had like such a long welcome message, people refused to read welcome messages. Now it's literally just, check out the rules. To accept the rules, like how to find out to do that. Like this is like the only step, and I still see people struggling with that step. It's kind of tilting if it makes sense, but yeah.
I feel like when you create rules for server, I know there's like general rules, like obviously don't meet me to other people, but I feel like the ones you should highlight, like the main important that like separates like things that are the most problem for your server over other servers. Like maybe people can will send maybe NSFW content about, I don't know, certain characters, and I think that might be the main problem for these type of servers compared to other ones. So I feel like those are the things you should like highlight, so people get the main gist of those rules over the basic rules, as in don't be mean to other people and don't spam and stuff.
Makes sense.
The only gripe I had, the influx of
Really quiet, unless it's a brother and he's muted.
Oh yeah, I'm muted. My bad. I was gonna say, the only gripe I had with the server was the amount of channels there was. I had to hide a bunch of them just to keep, but that's just normal for a giant server. I realize there's nothing you can do about that. But I do like the amount of roles there are and how you can literally pick like almost any color for your name.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, to be honest, we could slow down or like make some channels redundant. Like the whole wiki is non-existent. Renaissance doesn't get used anymore. We could move the wiki data mine, or general data mine to the like JP stuff and just completely archive the wiki since no one works on it. Then we literally have just normally JP global, and if you don't care about JP, you can club that away. And then we have just like global, international, and the off backyard stuff. Maybe I should do that to make it a little bit less clunky.
Yeah, something I just remember when I first joined, I wasn't exactly 100% which one was the general channel. I was able to figure it out. I didn't realize that there was the JP and global one, so it was a bit difficult at first to figure out which one was the general and just to talk in, just for random people. But yeah, that's another thing that really confused me when I first joined, but I figured it out.
I mean, if people just write in the wrong channel, we gladly try to be like, yeah, just ask there, that's the right channel for that, and link to the global site. It's not a bad thing if it happens. I think there should normally be a thing where like you join, it asks you if you play JP or global, and that should hopefully send you to the global channel unless it's broken.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's some good feedback. I maybe try to clean up the Discord a little bit. Might not be a bad idea to remove some of the unused stuff. Like for example, no one uses JP multi-battle. We don't need that. We don't need the translations discussion stuff because people just post that team building is all redundant with how active the server is right now. Like we could probably just remove or delete some channels or archive them at least, move them to the bottom, and with that make it more overviewable.
Yeah, I just wanted to say to you personally that I really appreciate like all you do for this. I didn't realize like 3 months ago my brother sent me a guide on tiering and meta and stuff like that, and I didn't realize until like a week ago. It's like I know that guy. Your name is right on the front page of the sheets on Google, and I was like, yeah, I just really appreciate all the stuff you do to help people just play the game like in an organized way, with all that stuff.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I gladly did that. I gladly did that. I love it if it helps people. I mean, the whole idea for the doc was just give people one central place to hopefully find all information, especially with like the older guys maker like Ian Koala stopping updating them. Paragon stopped then doing the stuff, so it was pretty much just me left as the OG content creator for the game to keep up with the whole stuff. So it's a lot of work. It's also a lot of work to keep it up to date, but
Yeah.
I do it because I like the game, so it's fine. Just need to get myself motivated.
Yeah, I wanted to play the game when the Japanese release before the global one came out, but it was very difficult to get it, and especially even with BlueStacks or your phone, you gotta like have a rated phone to like change your region to Japan, and they had like the whole safe measure. You can only use it if you're in Japan, so I waited a while until they finally released the global version.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, as a day one JP and global player, I got used to the JP VPN connection. Especially, we get pretty good VPNs at the moment where you can literally. I have a tool where I just connect and it only tunnels this game through the VPN, so I can just let it run 24/7. It's like I don't have a VPN on because it only works for the game. So with that, for example, right now playing stuff like that is so chill for me. I don't care at all whatsoever about that. But I understand why people wait for the global version. To be honest, I started the global version because I want to understand the stories and read what the hell is happening there. Because of course I did understand everything JP, and in the end I watched like 0 stories in German. So.
That's actually really cool. Do you have a guide on playing the game in Japan with the VPN and stuff like that?
No, because there are rarely people who want to join the JP site, and if they want to join it, just ask in the JP Discord, like in the Discord up there, like
fair.
How do you play, what VPN do you use, and I just answer them what I can, and normally they're like, oh, okay, works, thanks.
That makes sense, yeah.
The best tip I
Konosuba
can
was probably one of my favorite anime by far. Sorry.
Yeah, all good. Same. No, I just wanted to say, normally JP playing is really simple. Just get the APK from somewhere or make a Japanese iOS/Android account, download it directly from the App Store, and then you can just play like normally, but you just need VPN connected. So choose any free VPN that works with JP, and hopefully it's not blocked, banned, whatever. And then you can just play the game. UI is the same as in global, so if you have the global version, you can just check there what means, and then you're Gucci, pretty much.
Oh, I have one thing to say. One thing that when I first joined the server is that the Discord news channel, you can't access it. No regular person can access it. The only way I can access it is by like a direct link. I don't know why. I can't act. The server just doesn't show up, or the channel doesn't show up in the server list at all for me.
Oh yeah, what? That's the thing. If you go to how was it? Server settings, I think, something like that. There's like an option to show all channels, because otherwise it will just hide inactive channels or less used channels to you know, avoid clunkiness, kind of the thing. Like, for example, if I disable show all channels, the reaction channel will be gone from me, because I never in that channel, I never use a channel. So Discord is like, oh, he doesn't need a channel, so we can just blend it out.
Oh, I see that now.
I didn't even know that was a feature on Discord. I'm not gonna lie, and I've been on here for years.
Same, dude. It took me a while to realize that as well, because I had the same problem. Wanted to post Discord news and was like, where the hell is the Discord news channel? I can't see it.
The only reason why I saw the giveaway thingy on the Discord news is because there was a ping. I have all the roles because I like to see all the information. I got a ping there, so I just went to my mentions tab on Discord and able to access it that way. That's the only reason why I was able to see it. But yeah.
Yeah, I felt free enough to just do an everyone ping and annoy people. I normally try to avoid everyone pings for as often as possible, because I hate them as well. I know how people hate them, but it's free stuff, so at least I think it's fine to ping there.
Everyone here likes Konosuba, so I feel like it was a good call on your part. Me personally.
You won, so it was a good call for you. I suddenly need to go. It was great to talk with you. If you want to chat in the future, I'm down to just ping me, and if I see you have time. But yeah, again, congratulations to you. Congrats to the other winners, and see you either just in chat, voice chat, or in games and multi-battles, maybe.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you too. Have a good one.
Yo, bye. Okay, guys. Now it's really time for me to end the stream. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and see you on maybe Saturday if I do a bonus stream. Worst case, see you all on Sunday for the Konosuba 2.5 anniversary stream. Until then, guys, bye.